As usual, as we run this today, we will be beginning with a level from the personal queue while we are waiting for submission of the day. So this is The Great Keychain Wall by Green Mamba. It is a very accomplished maker. Many of their courses in the past, about over a dozen of them, and decorate, but also very accommodating for players on the easy side. So hopefully we'll have a quick exhibition of something nice that I have not played, which is where 4 keys are needed to pass, but the key bearers need to be coaxed out. Let's take a look. Okay. Fairly standard desert pyramidal structure of sorts. An SMB style. Sort of on-off switches that presage some kind of doubling back over this segment. With dramatic changes to layout, no doubt. You can see already that these pokies are spawning on top of dotted line blocks, suggesting that it will probably be completely replaced, because that certainly seems to be where they are spawning. Make our way through and see what happens. Certainly expect some kind of level transformation. At the same time, we have to keep our eye on the semi-solids to see what is navigable. Through we go. Interesting, very minimal use of these single coin indicators to kind of give you a sense of the pathway. Even though, yeah, I mean, with a layout like this, you want to avoid too many dead ends, but it would be pretty rigorously worked out. Now, here's an interesting spot. Not a block that's going to be hit with a ground pound. It does suggest that there's some kind of shell spawn or object with side. So let's now and move left to right in the standard way. Here's checkpoint number 1, and an arrow telling us to enact some dramatic transformation. Go. Stay there. Switch, let's see what changes. Alright, here we go. That'll get us through the door that we've already right. Of this pipe here. Oh yeah, if you remember the little description, or of the gentleman, gentle goo. So, hunting. Not that we're going. The Objectify Yoshi item most certainly has a subjective internal experience of complexity. Oh, we'll just have to get back. Oh no, we don't actually. Very thoughtful, really. Okay, so we will just need to activate the switch again as we start from the checkpoint. See what motivates that checkpoint's placement as we move on with this one. And see how a secondary checkpoint is no doubt placed for the other segment. We're not going to see that yet, we're just going to hang around and grab Yoshi. Just go back there later. Couldn't help but notice, of course, that our reliable speed demon friend Matilda is no stranger to this kind of two-state level, has routed this to a record of about 20, which I will not be doing. Hello. Welcome to the stream, M. Gargoyles. This is just our introductory level for today, and we've just started up, so if I don't lose Yoshi too many times here, get to whatever you have to submit, if you have anything, rather quickly. Alright, see where we were. Moving on through this desert maze. Oh. That's a key. And need to find a pathway over that one on left. Here, so it is a bit of a hunt. Very relaxed experience, but still a navigational challenge. Remember where we have been. Yet to go. He is not coming back that way. Thank you for the submission, M. Gargoyles. I look forward to Triple Trouble. You should also let me know if there are any technical issues with the stream, because recently we've had some sound problems, people have told me, but game sounds should hopefully be working today. We went a few hours the other day with no game sounds, and that was, well, maybe fortunate that we didn't get any music levels. Get to Triple Trouble soon enough. Okay. Get Yoshi back and look. Boom number 4. Haven't really hung around the left side. Let's go. Oh, there's Goom number 4. Okay, so we can hop off Yoshi and ignore all the blasters. Make our way back to the key door. And oh, there's an additional one. 5 keys. Okay, yeah, 1 key for the main door and 4 keys for each entrance. Good thing I noticed that. And in fact, do some very basic mental arithmetic. There's another one. Oh, I guess they're just respawns. I already have the key on that one. First one. Yet. The opportunity to get after hitting when there's a neat little death zone, a very rare death trap in this corner here. And take Yoshi through. Number 1. Three. And Alley, which doesn't seem to have a use for this additional key. What's going on in here? Okay, series of bonus rooms. Actually, lots of bonus rooms. Suppose actually hunt the 1, 2. Did so you get maximum of 8 keys for 8 door pair. We did not do, but would be an interesting optional maximal run. That is a completion, so we will move on to our first submission of the day from M. Gargoyles. Great chain wall indeed from Green Mamba. Thank you for the GG. Yep, stream just started up and you are the first one here, so we'll get plenty of time to look at this one. A, Q, G. Okay, still looking for the first clear, I see. That's alright. We'll see what we can do with it. Very few players so far, so. Okay. Probably straightforward. We'll see. Coin placements make me wonder what's going on with P-switches, but I guess everything collides in 3D World. I haven't really thought about the mushroom being blocked like that, no? Use that more often. So, block these guys. We'll use the mushroom immediately. Okay. Visible flower block. Guess fairly short time limit on this. In fact, I guess it started at 200 seconds. And how slowly I'm going. Oh, that's definitely not the way to go. Oh. Okay. Try to hit that pipe. That's okay, M. Gargoyles. From Italy, right? Italia? Buongiorno? Or I guess it's evening. Oh. Find that flower. Oops. Oh, Palermo, okay. I have not been to Palermo. Traveled to some other places in Palermo. Hello, Redux99. It is very nice to see you back. We just started up for the day, and this is the first one in queue, so I'm at a very opportune time. Find that flower. Should have gone up to the top of that tree. Thank you for the submission. Snow bowling. Looking forward to it. Is almost certainly not the actual way to go. Also, Redux, you should let me know if I still have audio problems today. I hope I managed to finally fix the game sounds. A proper sound check this time before starting the stream. I should have done a long jump off that, maybe. Slightly product placement, but and I guess technically the fire flower placement here, you are looting the fire piranha. Don't know how I found that normally though. Okay. Oh, not a lot. I feel like it actually is possible to make that. Probably just a little early on the line. Okay, we'll see. We had some volume adjustment the other day as I tried to get the game sounds working again, and I probably just cranked it up a little too high, so. Make an adjustment. Okay, let me know if that's a little better or if it needs to be taken down further. Because the other day when people said the game sounds seemed to be low, I just tried to crank them way up, not realizing that they weren't actually coming through at all. Much better? Okay, good. Thank you. Always helpful to see how the production is feeling from the viewer side. Oh. Okay. True. I almost think that's an exit pipe that I wasn't supposed to see, so... Oh, very tricky. Spike. Now we can't spin on those in this style, can we? Okay. Oh, very tricky, Fire Brothers. Okay. I think that's almost certainly the way forward. I don't know what that pipe is. I guess that was an exit pipe from a secret segment that I was supposed to find up here. It looks like the long jump skip there is probably unplanned, given the placement of everything else, so... Oh... Oh, got stuck in the block there. Not smart. Try that long jump again. I think that's gonna be too early. Yeah, early. I bet there was a pipe entrance somewhere up top here past all these blocks, but I don't think that will be the route we take. Given that we know for a fact the long jump is due and that there is content afterwards. Not too concerned about these guys now that we know there's the flower there. Honestly, given the 200-second time limit, this way is probably better. I think I can get more distance from a long jump here than I could from a wall jump off wall, so try that again. Ooh, a very near thing. Mushroom will give us a little more wiggle room on the spike trap here, followed by the fire trap later on. Okay, here we go. There's a boom boom. P-door. Okay, interesting P-door. Probably some kind of P-switch mechanic all over this place that we're just completely ignoring. Given that, you know, those coins there to obstruct your route. So in case we need this P-door, let's clear this out. Zigzag, okay. Guess that's cluing me into a zigzag. And an arrow pointing that way. And I don't know what this coin. I actually don't understand this level very much, but... Okay, so down conveyor takes you to right. We haven't really explored the pathway yet, so who knows. Let's do this again. Thank you for the submission, Muds512. Nice to see you back. Audio's working this time? Great. Yeah, we're still trying to get the production to be a little more consistent here. Let me know if sound levels are fine on your end. We already made one volume adjustment earlier. So yeah, if you have something like a music level today, I might actually be able to play it. And if you have something else entirely, that would be welcome too. I see you have a Chain Chomp Chaw Cave. We'll forward to that little feat of alliteration. However, currently trying to cheese this thing. The layout is not very comprehensible to me, hence any attempts to cheese it. Oh, that was not a long jump. That was a miss. Hello, Unique Impact. Sorry about the wall of text in the rules, but we are fairly laid back here, and I'm willing to play most things, at least for a little bit, so if you have a submission, think you will be third in queue after this. But thank you for checking the rules text anyway. It might save me some breath. I'm not sure I can. I tried it with a normal jump earlier, Muds, and it's actually a very tight horizontal distance over to where I need to go. Like, the long jump barely makes it. I think it should give me a little more distance. Nope. I've not pressed up. That tree is very tight, like that. I haven't actually been down that pipe yet. I'm not sure if this is an exit pipe or an entry pipe, because I did hit a bit of a dead end yet, but given the obstacles, I'm going to press forward for now. Oops. Oh, that was that. Okay. So much for my advantage. We don't want P-door because we've seen the other half of that P-door and it hits a dead end down below, so let's follow the instructions to go this way and then down. Okay, so that's a little bit blind. Given the screen scroll, we can't actually see the position of the cloud. But maybe if we scroll over to it there, make it looks like we'll definitely be on the right track with it. Thank you for the submission, Unique Impact. I look forward to the Desert of Doom, which I'm sure will follow some kind of scrumptious main course. Okay, let's see. Try this long jump again. Not have my Pro Controller try to climb this thing. What did I say? Oh, okay. Okay, so let's see. Oh. Yeah, given the pipe placement up ahead, I'm almost certainly using something in this area. I don't think that was designed for a long jump. It really doesn't look like it. But we already know what the exit to this zone on the right side will be, so let's just stick with this method. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, nope, missed. Okay. Like I said, very, very tight margin on that jump. And I don't think the regular jump will get you there because unlike NSMQ, the twirl doesn't really give you much in the way of distance. And we had tried that in an early attempt. Okay. Almost certainly early, okay. And it is. Okay. That's alright. Too early, too early. I'll just need to make that and got into the conveyor belt, which is the limit of our progression twice now, and know that can be done, so. Oh, jump and spin, really? Okay. Alright, we'll try that. I didn't think the spin was giving me enough distance, but I can try that. I can actually test these things, so I know what I'm talking about. Maybe off the top of the tree, actually. Looks like it is supposed to be off the top of the tree. But... I don't know, but I know the long jump works. It's tight, but it does work. And we can try it off the tree on this attempt. It won't take us very long. But the tree jump mechanics are always a little bit weird. No, that's not going to get us anywhere close. Nope. Okay, there we go. Alright, we're in business. Okay. Now, I'm big, and that might actually cause some... No, it won't. Okay. Now, I can't really see the cloud, unfortunately. I have to trust the timing here. And... nope. Although, if we just dash off the top, probably land, at least on the back of the naked pipe. And if we don't land it high, we'll still land on cloud, so I shouldn't bother with that diagonal segment at all, from what I'm seeing. Okay. We'll go with what we know. Alright, so let's just go right. And fall in. That looks right. Oh, here's a car chase. I don't know what Bowser's doing there, but... great anyway, we don't know if that's going to be useful. And Keydor, okay. Oh, I probably need to fight him. Yeah, I need to fight him. And, oh, okay, I could have just skipped everything there and come down here. Fight Bowser, drop into the Keydor. I don't know what the bomb is for. Except, I don't think I can actually beat Meowser without the flower, can I? Oh, and I see the other side of the door down there. That. Okay, so I need 2 keys. I don't know what to fully do or how to trigger that, but... Got a creeper down there, okay. Okay, strange. Can we just run him down with a car? Oh, I see. Okay, so drop into the lower segment. Crazy enough to do that, and probably just do a bounce on the creeper. No, that's not good. Okay. Now we know there's actually no reason to do that whole segment on the right side then. If I'm reading this properly. Unless... some kind of trick to getting the second key. Like this is kind of a tricky thing to navigate. Level, I don't really see any kind of systematic way to understand it. Alright, well we have a few others in queue, so I'll see how much longer we can take to tease out some of the navigational secrets here. Nope. That's not how to do it. Yeah, I mean, I guess the issue with this level generally is some difficulty telling apart entrance and exits. But... okay, lost a flower, so you can't beat Meowser that way. Whoops. Thank you for the follow. Or, Grazia. Otherwise. Thank you for the follow, Sad. And thank you for the submission as well. We'll hopefully get to it before too long. Oh, let's grab that flower. There we go. Alright. Now that we know where this goes, let's just fight Meowser straight up. Although, we will definitely need a second key. And it's, see the key door set up down there, so it's unclear to me at this point where that second key is going to come from. Just have to not take damage, help this guy carefully. Almost certainly not the intended solution, but I have no idea what the intended solution to anything in this level is. So let's see if this door goes where we think it does. Yeah, interesting that you see these blocks here, they look like a bit of a P-switch trap, don't they? There are a whole bunch of things here that look like they should be P-switch setups, and I have not seen a single this entire level. I know that there's a Piranha Creeper hanging around to the right. Go anywhere? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's gonna fall on me, no. Well, let's see if we can make anything make sense here. Dude, where's my car? Oh, okay, that's an interesting interaction. Let's just check a wall jump here. Yeah, fortunately with this level I just don't know where anything is. I think I may at least tab out to see the preview screen. See if we kind of cheat a little bit. So we have been on this one for about 20 minutes anyway, so let's take a look at the preview screen and see how we were doing on the overworld segment. See why, you know, even though the obstacles feel fairly relaxed, there is no fear. So as you can see, we needed to be looking for a red pipe. We saw the red pipe under the bully segment. The bully exclamation block segment that was to the bottom left of the subworld. I did not see any way of actually getting into that except there was a lock door. So you know that I saw at least 3 pairs of locked doors. One is going to be bound to the pink coins, but I've only seen 1 pink coin. That's kind of in a trap, unless you go down there with a P-switch. Did not see any P-switches. We know that there are some invisible block shenanigans going on here because of the fire flower. But it seems like if for anybody who wants to attempt the first clear on this, that you want to go... you want to find the right number of keys to get to the bully segment on the bottom left of the subworld, get into red pipe, come out to red pipe, and wall jump or hang right before you fall to your doom. So I will mark this as a loss, but hopefully we have made some progress on behalf of the general community. So thank you, M. Gargoyles, for the submission. Redox 99. Let's see what you have for me today. Let's go! Okay, Snow Bowling version 1.1. One snowball for the win. Rather, 1.1 snowballs to win. 26-second world record from Acid Egg, who I'm sure got that with some astonishing throwing accuracy, given that we have a 1-point-something% clear rate. We see a clear condition on this, and we'll find out what it is. Yes, thank you, Mgargoyce. Feel free to submit again to the queue. Sorry we couldn't finish, but I hope we gave that level a long, hard look. Alright. Oh, 13 Pokies. Okay. Let's hop up here and go hunting. Oh, 20 seconds, really? Okay, I see. Wait, 20 seconds though, but the world record is 24 seconds. Right? World record, no, world record is 26 seconds. And we know there's no checkpoint. So what's going on? Okay, let's worry about that later. Okay, I see. I probably need to pop that in the pipe so I can grab it here. Yeah, actually, no, I remember a lot of these throwing things into pipes mechanics from Redox's other levels, so let's just try to do this fast. Clearly not very fast. Oh, I see. The time limit starts at almost 30, so whoever cleared this was actually just under it. And I got the snowball up there. Okay, that's interesting. I don't even know how I did that. Okay, so that will be a bounce. I see. Okay, so the snowball needs to survive all the way, the large one. And I think I just need to go quickly and let momentum do the rest. Like that. No. Now, how did I... Oh, I see, okay. I'm just late on that, because ideally, this would stomp the snowball, conveyor would send it into the lower pipe, and it would not break against this wall like that. Okay. Timer, go and take a look. I need a bounce. Yeah, snowball bounce gets me up to the top, and lowers the snowball down to the lower pipe. Okay. Nope. I bopped that a little early. Alright, fine. No, that's definitely supposed to be a long jump. Ambiguously. That was not a long jump. That was a screw up. Nope, that was not a wall jump. That was a... Oh, right over. Oh, no. Missed. Oh, you really do have to kind of ram right into that. Will be able to give that a proper look this time? Oh, I see. The coin indicator tells me where I need to make the bounce. So that's one thing I should look out for. Oh, that was... Oh, whoops. Two coins equals long jump. Okay, yeah. Yeah, maybe I just haven't done a lot of 3D World indicator levels. No, that's a bounce, bounce, bounce. That's very obviously a bounce, bounce, bounce. Need it for clear condition. So yeah, I don't know. This is just mostly your own notation or just a 3D World notation, I don't know. I know that I've seen your notation previously in one of your other speedrun courses, but need to pay attention to read. I mean, it feels very accurate when I can actually land everything. I definitely don't feel like I have to struggle with the course. Oh, no, that's a jump. The timing's totally off now. Supposed to be a jump. Okay, I guess the more I see your courses, the more I'll get used to. And that's fine. I mean, like, I think even if the notation weren't there, after a few deaths, I could figure out what's supposed to happen. Because, you know, this is very clearly a long jump. That's a ground pound. Oh, that's a long jump, and I just totally missed it. Oh, that jump. Why I was a bit slow there, but we'll fix that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, whoops, that was a timing error. Jump there, but, no, I actually do like, with these levels, Redux, how quickly I can progress when I make sense of what's supposed to happen. Like, I think it's a sign of good level building that I can make huge strides in one attempt. Oh, that's always very nice to see. Jump. That's a totally missed long jump. Yeah, I mean, I guess I just missed the input coming down that slide. Let's try to slide again to see if I can long jump. Yep, just late on a long jump. Welcome to Stream Legustello. I don't know what you're trying to tell me. So you'll have to decode that. Hey. Oh, miss. Okay. Yeah, because on the previous attempt, I just wasn't firing that long jump at all out of the ground pound because I just figured it late, I think. But that time I was clearly overcompensating. Oops. I mean, I guess with a 2-coin indicator, I want the long jumps generally to be, like, right in the middle of that, right? Oh, that's my Pro Controller at that time. Reading that as up. Should really get a controller with a better D-pad for this if I'm doing this much Mario Maker. The SNES Switch controller has sold out in my region for some time. And I have to try one of those 8-bit doughs that everybody swears by. Oops. Goramis, I Goramis. Hi, I'm Goramis. I Kis Mitsa. I actually don't even know what language that is. But somebody else can try to figure that out. Okay. Hopefully nothing too offensive, because I can't tell. I mean, we do believe in some extent to the, well, oh, thank you for the submission, Vinny Mini. I'll take a look at that as I through some other levels. Friend to Snowball, okay, well, I mean, I'm glad you think I can handle a level called Your Friend to Snowball after watching me fail on all these snowballs. That's certainly a good sign. Oh. At least the ground pound too early that time, because I was anticipating the long jump up ahead. Yeah, I actually like this coin indicator system. Like, once you get it, you really get it, and they don't get in the way. Okay, I don't know about that timing, though. That seems like, yeah, I just don't know the long jump timing to that. But we'll see if we can nail that, and I'll have to pay attention to when I'm executing the long jump. See if I can at least get that reliable. I've not been able to get it even once. After collecting the second coin, I guess, given the long jump. There. Oh, come on. You're not. Yeah, I think even if it's, hello, Ulasian, welcome back to the stream. Yeah, it's too bad there's nothing that would, you know, kind of suspend the snowball a little longer there, even if it landed on a cloud or something. I mean, you know, I'm sure it'll feel very exciting when I actually do pull it off, but, I don't know how generous a timer is for something like that, too. I'm sure it'll feel very exciting when I do pull it off, I just have no idea what the sort of systematically correct timing is, so I'll just have to try that until I launch from the right spot. Oh. I don't know if I'll make the timer, though, because, I mean... I missed that guy as well, but let's just try to see this. Okay, so if I didn't miss that guy, I would have gotten it that time. So actually... And I would have beaten the timer, too, I think. So the little bit of time lag that I had there when I was adjusting to snowball bounce was actually acceptable. It won't get me world record or anything, but I think a delay there does not actually hurt me. Because timing is still not working. I think I'm actually allowed to pause there for just a second if I need to adjust my timing. Because none of the launches so far coming directly out of the slide have been accurate so far. It does feel a little bit weird, I think, that one spot. But... Because, you know, with a speed level like this, I'm sure the intent is that you just keep moving and follow your momentum, but so far the only time I've been able to nail that snowball is with a slight pause. Yeah, I mean, I guess the thing about wall jump height is that... Like, it's nice to have headroom, like I'm glad you're not trying to enforce the wall jump height with some spikes that you ram your head into or anything, but I think too many makers do that. But at the same time, if something is very dependent on wall jump height, it can be very hard to tell that that's the actual problem, right? Like, if you're trying to adjust and improve at a level, it's very difficult to guess that that's the thing that you have to fix. I mean, I still like it better than... Yeah, I can see what you mean, too high. I still like it better than if you just put spikes overhead, but... It's maybe a little bit weird that I need to reverse engineer the, intended wall jump timing. accidentally doing the up diagonal there. That's the issue. Okay. Oh, I don't know why I was slowing down there. Yeah, too high. Well, that's losing way too much time. I'll have to see if I can... If I'm seeing myself going too high, I think I just need a better way to make a very small adjustment there on the fly. Because there is room to make an adjustment, simply because the snowball stops on the mushroom platform. I just need to figure out how to do it. Like, if I'm going too high on the wall jump, I'd be able to make an adjustment. Okay. That was arguably too low that time. No, that was just a miss. Yeah, I can definitely see I'm losing some time there. It's, this feels a little bit trial and error in that one spot. Like, everything else is great. Everything else feels extremely reliable and easy to read, but that one spot. Oh, no, I'm just missing the ground pound input entirely there. Oh, let's go, let's go. No. Oh. Oh, whoops. Thank you for the follow. Nope. Getting a little high on the wall jump. Yeah. Figure out some way to make that adjustment. Thank you for the submission, Arcudos 1982. 1982, the year of Blade Runner, and E.T. the Extraterrestrial. And, also the E.T. Atari game, I guess. Can be found in your neighboring landfill. Oh, way too high. I don't know why the down input actually just wasn't responding there. Maybe I was still holding the trigger for the wall jump or something, but I was tapping down there and it actually just did not register as ground pound. So I'm doing something wrong. Oh. 7 labors of Mario. So that's 5 labors short of something Herculean. Yeah, I don't know why the ground pound is totally missing there. Like, it's working before. But it's not even activating for me now. Oh, nope. Not the intended timing anyway. But a ground pound is failing, huh? Oh, and that time I missed the long jump. Yeah, I feel like I can clearly do this level. Like, you know, the one time that I... Really, the only time that I made it past that segment. I really just missed that one Pokey at the end. And otherwise, everything was fine. I feel like it's just nailing this one part, and that's the only stick. And of course, not missing Pokey. Next time, I'm back at the next free Pokey segment, near the finish. But yeah, this is very, very beautiful. Whoops. I don't miss wall jumps like that. In 3D World, you need some space on the floor to ground pound. Okay, okay. I think what's happening is that because I'm trying to compensate for previously getting too much height off the wall jump there, that now it must be preventing me from the ground pound. Like I'm just overcompensating. Yeah, you see, now it works. Oh, no, okay. Yeah. I guess the issue with the bounce timing there is that, like, you know, I mean, it's not really visible on screen, so I can't read it coming in. And because of that, it really doesn't feel like it's within my control, right? Like, I know we're kind of nerfing it pretty heavily if you put a cloud platform or something for the snowball to land on. But, I think that spot is just a little bit weird. We'll see, maybe we can execute it eventually. It's just one thing we need to figure out. Really the only thing I'm having trouble with here. Ah ha ha ha, look at that miss. Crazy miss. Okay. Yeah, I guess I still have some room to adjust the long jump timing as well, so it's not really just all about whatever's going on with the ground pound there. I should at least try to get the ground pound more reliably. I think what's happening here is that I'm reading the snowball bounce and I'm trying to react to it with my long jump timing, and that's just not going well. Because my reaction time is not good enough to read the timing that way. Whoops, that's too slow. Make it, not gonna make it. Yeah, People who are in queue after this, I hope this is not getting too monotonous, but this level actually is a lot of fun, and I know I can clear it, right? So, hope you don't mind if I stick with it a little bit longer. Try to get at least nail this one thing. No. Let's see what, no. Okay, I see. The double tap there when I did the long jump was much too close. But I know that wasn't really the intended timing anyways. Oh, I wonder why I'm slowing down there. I think it's that accidental up input tap again. Might just have to switch to Joy-Cons if it continues to be an issue. Oh, no. Not the long jump spot. Okay, okay, we're in business. We're in business. No, we're not in business. Okay. Getting closer. Was very excited there about the fact that seemed to be going successfully, and didn't expect to have to keep playing the level after that spot. Nope, missed a ground pound entirely at a time. I feel that we're very close to it. Figured out one or two things to fix up. No. Okay, I probably was early on the long jump that time, but I think going later wouldn't have hit that either, given my ground pound timing that time. So I don't think I really had a chance on that attempt. Let's take another look. Alright. Nope. I think long jump was maybe early that time, and that's why I was lagging behind. Not enough airtime there. Starting to get that segment, though. This is gonna be late. Okay. Okay. Fine. Alright, Snowball. You be that way. Oh, no. Bounce that. Nope. See, this is the part of the progression when you come so close that you start getting impatient. And, start getting a little messy, but... Oh, we can do it. Just haven't seen that segment enough to, know what we can change. But we know we can do it. Okay, so I'm coming in maybe a little fast there, or I don't know. Let's see. That's twice now. I did not have that problem the first time I made it that far, though, so... Yeah, I guess the difficulty was something that runs this fast. Oh, that's going to be too slow. It's just knowing what adjustment to make, like whether I'm adjusting forward or backward. But very difficult to tell with the snowball arc there. I'll just have to do it until it works. How did that happen? Okay. I was probably reading the ending segment too cautiously in general. So, nope. Okay. Something was wrong there. Nope. Too early on the second jump. I was afraid of pushing the snowball too fast. But I should have trusted the coins a little more. I actually see what I'm doing with the ground pound now in terms of, I wasn't really paying attention to the coin indicators at the ground pound in terms of the timing. So, I think now that I'm watching it a little more closely, timing should be more reliable. No. But yeah, I should be ground pounding right on top of that first coin. That pair up top, I can see that. Okay, I hope the next submission in queue is not so hard on the thumbs. This is because of a constant dash here. Hello, Mr. Dylan77. Welcome to the queue with Super Mario vs. Bowser. You're a little far back, but I hope you managed to stick around. I don't mind if you have to dash off and come back, as long as you are here when the level is called. Type !list, you will see a link to the Warp World page with the queue, in case you need to check in your browser on how things are going. Still fairly new in terms of doing viewer level streams, so we're still trying to figure out, what's fairest for people in terms of not keeping them waiting too long. Whoops. Timing's a little behind there, but you can see the ground pound is working better now that I'm reading the coin. Oh, whoops. Wasn't reading the ground, the long jump, rather. Yeah, I think I'm just tensing up a bit and gripping my controller a little too hard. And that we're close. Countdown. Yeah, working very reliably now, in fact. Very reliably. Well, there we go. Yeah, I totally missed the long jump indicator on the last jump, at least in the last few attempts. So thank you for the submission, Redox, and thank you for your patience, all the people who are coming after. Off the world record by actually quite a bit, so I'm not close to that. But I guess that person has much tighter wall jumps. Yeah, thank you again for the submission, Redox. I like the level of attention you get the 3D World theme, which I think doesn't receive nearly enough love. And we'll get onto the submission from Muds512. Definitely still here. One snowball for the win, yeah. Felt like a lot more than one. Chain Chomp Shaw Cave. Very new level from this week, I see. Level says hi in Chain Chomps. And it looks like the people who have played this so far didn't really give it much of a chance if you see the number of clears, or number of attempts rather. So let's try to give it some proper time. Hopefully my thumb gets a bit of a rest after that previous one. Okay, 500-second timer is very welcome. After that very speedy experience just now, I can hang back a little bit. Funny how the Mario 64 slide music always makes you think you need to go really fast, though. Whoops. Missed that. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's just going to be a spin jump ride as you read the bounce. Okay. Pushes you right up against the ceiling, so I just need to learn how to adjust to that. Try to find a good timing on this. Oh. Yeah. Well, we'll thank you for the checkpoints when I get there. I feel like I can read this first segment with practice. I just need to pay attention to it. It takes a few attempts, I think, to understand the timing. Because it does kind of push you up against the ceiling, and you need to know how far left you need to hang. You see, that time I just didn't go far left enough. But if I find the timing here, it should be okay. Need to learn the level. Okay, hang left. Okay, hang right. And really needed to trust you there on those, whoops. On those coins in the saw blades. Just need to hang tight and not try to high bounce out of that little death trap. Yeah, the first time the fall kind of caught me off guard, but the second time I felt like I could actually read it quite reliably. Yeah, I guess the icicle's kind of there to scare you. Okay, so I need to ride him on the way back. Okay. I should have been able to read that, I just wasn't paying attention. I don't feel like I need to do high bounces for the saws. Like, I feel like the positioning is just fine. Like, I think high bounces are going to kill me. Not because of the level, but because my timing will be thrown off. So I'm doing fine without high bounces there. But thanks for the suggestion anyway. You know, whatever works. Like, I actually kind of like the saw placement there. I thought it was pretty clean. Same with the icicle. You know, the icicle scares you, but just... Well, at least as I'm going right, as I go back left, knows if that will cause me any trouble. Okay, let's try to hang right this time and ride him properly. Yeah, you see? Very nice. Very reliable. Need to not... Okay. The adjustment on the turnaround is giving me a little trouble, and I think I should do a high bounce there just so I can adjust. Okay, I gotta remember to high bounce before I hit the end here. And I just didn't hang left hard enough, okay. I feel like that's just a matter of understanding the timing as the chomp deflects off the wall. I just don't understand it yet. Hang right. Yeah, as long as you are precisely centered, that is not too bad. Okay, that... okay. We'll have to figure that out. I think maybe a high bounce is throwing off my timing now. I'm going to see if I can do it without the high bounce, because then at least I'll have a very consistent understanding of what my position is. The problem with doing a high bounce is that, you know, it's very hard for me to do it exactly the same way every time, right? So if I just stick with a low bounce, watch my timing a little more closely, you see it just like that. Whoops. Didn't do the turnaround properly, but feel like we're almost through this segment. Bounce. Okay, there we go. Hang left here. Hang right there. Oh, too far. I think there I just need to kind of aim straight down the middle. Oops. Too much momentum to the left that time. I think it's almost too bad that, you know, Mario Maker has kind of standardized all these Z indicators everywhere, because, you know, when you see chomps and swamps and so on, like, it's really obvious that spin jump is your only way forward, right? Like, I mean, if you don't know that you have to use the spin jump like that, you're not going to beat the first segment here anyway. But I think all the Kaizo streams have just gotten people used to track indicators everywhere. I mean, that's okay, I don't mind that you put it there for players who need it, but I just find it a little strange that everybody does it. Oops. Yeah, that's true. With some people, you never know. Welcome to the stream, Hurricane. Thank you for your 20-second speedrun. It's, I think it's the first one I've received today that is actually labeled as a 20-second speedrun, so it might actually be a nice change when we get to it later. Whereas we did just complete a fairly speedy course, but it was kind of 26 or 27 seconds. So, not quite the same thing. Whoops. Perilous there. Nope, just late on the turnaround. Semi-auto Mario, okay. Well, I mean, it's going to be a little while before we get to it, depending on the difficulty of the next few submissions, but looking forward to it. Hope you managed to stick around for it. I am planning to run fewer levels for quite a while today. And usually I'm able to get through everything in queue before I shut things down. So, thank you for the follow. Okay, so we got the turnaround that time, but oops. Need to get the timing down on the drop through these. I'm taking a little too much momentum leftwards, and not accounting for the not bouncing back onto spikes, but we're thinking a little bit ahead here. Gotta get through this. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. That was kind of a late adjustment, that's all. I feel like I'm doing it the right way. Not much headroom for the high bounce there, so I'm not going to risk it just yet. Too far left that time, but an uncommon miss. Yeah, hanging out is always nice to do. Thank you for dropping my stream when, you know, Twitch have all kinds of options for hanging out at any given time. Lots of great content to keep people interested, so I do appreciate all of the viewership I get. Nope. I wanted to high bounce off that, and I thought I had an opportunity to do it on the next bounce as it was dropping, and I just did not fall quickly enough, so I'll have to high bounce one bump earlier. But we'll learn as we go. Okay. Too high bounce. Need to do a little bit of a medium bounce, but it's clear that I should be doing it off that jump. I don't think fall back on Chomp quickly enough to do it on the bounce after that. I like how everything is very reliable here. Like, I am, of course, making little micro adjustments as I go, especially on the turnaround on a wall like that, but definitely my problem and not the level's problem. Like, it's, I mean, the whole setup here is kind of designed to be very consistent, I think, and that's nice considering that the Chomp can feel very chaotic. Yeah, actually, I think if people try to high bounce their way through this part, like, they would have a much harder time than I am here. Simply because there would be so much more variance in their timing. Okay, let's see if we're hitting the checkpoint yet, or if we have another segment to go. Checkpoint, very much. Okay, Chomp Ride. I have seen this kind of setup before, but it's... which is not a problem. It's, given the quality of the first segment, I'm interested to see what this will have in store. Watch out for those little edge guarding bumps on the side, and some high bounces going to avoid collisions. Ah, poor thing. But why? Okay. Should have actually read the track there properly and seen things were coming up again. It's actually a neat little surprise with the icicle. I kind of like that. And the thing is, depending on Mario's position, I guess it's not necessarily going to hit the same one on the left every time, right? Like, it depends on how I'm bouncing and when I'm under the icicle. Okay. Track goes up, bounce up. Yeah, you see? Hit the small one that time, which is actually going to help me out quite a bit. I bounce off that. I bounce off that. There we go. Very nice. I suspect... oh, thank you for the one-ups. Ready, okay. Close to the end. Thank you for the... whoops. Mission, Lakifume. I should perhaps be watching out instead of reading chat, thinking that I'm very safe. Honestly, Muzz, I know exactly why I'm having probably an easier time than you, considering that you were suggesting I do high bounces. You don't need to do high bounces. The setups feel so clean with the low bounces, in the first segment in particular. In the second segment, it's just a matter of thinking, like, okay, I see the tracks going up on a diagonal. I clearly need to give myself some vertical space. Like, I find this level extremely readable. Very, very readable. And I just don't have a problem with, oh, this is cool. Whoa! Okay. Oh, okay. I have to read the fact that I actually do have a star. Okay, first clear. Pretty sure. I mean, I can also see why, you know, if your clear check would be long, given that you don't have the benefit of the checkpoints. But at the same time, you know, the first segment was the hardest thing here. And it was just a matter of finding the timing. Like, and I think, you know, for a segment like that, like, the fact that it will accommodate the low bounce means that I can follow a very consistent pattern and figure it out very quickly. And so, yeah, that was a great level. Not frustrating at all, I don't think. Okay, Unique Impact. I don't know if Unique Impact is still here. I think they skipped out on the chat earlier when I was failing repeatedly on those snowballs. So, today I'm going to try something slightly new today in terms of how I handle no-shows. I'm going to bump them back one spot in queue and give them a second chance. And if they're still not here the second time, then I will remove them completely. The pacing should feel pretty much the same for everybody. Yeah, but, you know, I don't want anybody to be kind of like on a toilet break or if they had a network issue or whatever. You know, things happen. So I'm going to bump them back one spot. And if they're still not here, I will... the problem with doing it this way is if multiple people at a time are gone, which I think might actually be here. So maybe actually that policy will be a little difficult to make. But let's actually get Warp World open properly so I can manage you instead of doing everything by commands. Warp World, where are you? Okay, there you are. Yeah, I'll just bump both of those back, I think. And Skinny Mini should be next. Yeah, I mean, you know, if people are submitting to multiple streams or something, I don't mind so much if they drop and leave if they intend to come back. You know, because they don't know how long I'll be taking. Hello, Schluggo Base. Yeah, some people just kind of blast their levels everywhere and hope they show up, so... Any Mini... was here earlier, but... oh, thank you for the submission, Sluggo Base, Mission Bonefish. It says you're in position 7, but you'll be much sooner because we've had like 3 no-shows in a row, and I think I will probably just... The next one after this will be Arcudos 1982, and I do still see you around, so... I think I will just pass on a few people here. At SM64, last call. Unique Impact, last call. Yeah, I mean, we were kind of stuck on level for about 20 to 30 minutes earlier, so, you know, I totally understand if people have to leave, particularly if they are watching from the European time zone or something where might have to run off to dinner. Arcudos, you should be next. And I do still see you... I did still see them listed as online, but... Yeah, Hurricane, I hope you'll be a good fit for this stream then, because this is much less about, you know, wiping our faces against a level than it is about seeing what kind of designs people come up with. I like, you know, talking about Mario design and being very opinionated about it as I go, so. Kudos, I'd actually just seen here, so I don't know if they had tapped out. So I'll bump them to the next position. Thank you, Anduin Il Migliore, for your submission. Mr. Dillon, I do see you in the chat. You might want to shout anyway, but you're listed as online, so I will probably get to you pretty quickly. Okay, let's take a look. I mean, sometimes if I'm not sure if somebody's on, I will at least look at the clear rate and see how long we might be taking. So 3R3 8X RMG. You know, I think even already that the difference between people who were or weren't here in Mario Maker 1 has mostly subsided, because honestly, like, you know, yeah, there is kind of a hardcore community of makers that stuck around with Mario Maker 1 like all the way into 2019. And I played some of their stuff because I kind of spent some time with Mario Maker 1 again back in 2019. But the thing is, there weren't really that many of those people relative to how developed the community is now. And so most of the time I can't tell if somebody was around for the first game. Anyway, let's pay attention for a moment and see Super Mario vs. Bowser. 0.1 clear rate, keep the mushroom, and it seems like a lot of people did not do that successfully. 25 seconds, so this will be short but hard. And... oh, I see, okay, Lakafume, or Lakafume. Well, you know, I might not necessarily clear it, and I don't know if Mr. Dylan77 is actually in chat to watch it, or if they just have a lot of streams open, but I'll at least give this a look a few times and see how badly we do. Very high likes ratio, I guess, considering how few clears there are, so we may at least have a little bit of fun. Looks reasonable, except for the 40-second timer. That kind of worries me. Oh, I see. It's very timing dependent, actually. Oh, no. Okay, that just kind of fools you, because that first one was safe, and the second one, following the coin indications, not. I feel like following the coins is probably the intended timing here, though. I can land on that guy directly without being smoked by the hammer. Oh, the jump came in a little too low there. The world record of 25 seconds, which means the timer actually will allow some for error, given that you have a second timer. How did I get out of that before? There was a shell that came across. Oops. Okay, I don't actually know what the safe zone is here, so... oh, I see. Okay, so it's actually spikes there. Which means I need to be able to take 2 hits. I need to launch a shell. I need to take a hit from the mushroom, launch the shell over to the right, hit the shell, and bounce off of it to get through the second part, because it's lava over spikes, so you have a 1-hit buffer. Let's take a look. And ideally, I actually want to ride both segments over shells, so I can keep the mushroom in case that is needed. How am I bouncing on the hammers like that? Not an interaction to know about. Oh, I guess when they're just spawning. I don't play nearly enough SMB1 style to see that kind of thing. A neat little edge case interaction, I guess. Mr. Dolan, glad you're here. We're kind of in the early stages of wiping out against this level. I did see you kind of still hanging around in the chat, but you know, sometimes people have sound off or they've got another stream open or something, so totally understandable. Mushroom mandatory at the very end. Oh, I see. No, that you said so in the level description, in fact. That's, gotta keep the mushroom. Okay. I got past this guy several times before. I don't know why I'm wiping here. Yeah, okay, no, I was, kind of working that out and figuring, okay, I guess I do need to use the shells to get through both of these segments so I can keep... And that... Not keeping the shrooms probably the issue any others are running into. Okay. Did a shell despawn? No. Okay, so let's wait for it. Wind up. Okay, that's a failure, but in the event that we fail, we will probably just try to look ahead in the level anyway. Yeah, I did see that the timer was not tight at all, and I appreciate that. In terms of having time to actually read and correct some mistakes. I will tell you in advance that I'm probably not the quality of player who's going to make any breakthroughs with a 0.1 clear rate, but, you know, we'll try to see as much of this level as we can. Whoops. That's not going to happen if I keep deflecting that one to the left. Oh, I see. That's going to be a fairly tight drop up ahead over there. Looks like it'll be a crouch jump if you do keep the mushroom. Yeah, we'll just do this a fair amount of time. I mean, the, you know, actual obstacle difficulty seems pretty reasonable so far, but I can see why the mushroom requirement would cause a lot of trouble for people. They are as inconsistent as I am. Oops. Hammer in the face. Okay. Okay, good, we actually have shell access this time. Guess I should be landing on the coins as long as I get the timing down. Yeah, lost the mushroom. But let's see if we get ahead. Boom. Oh, timing. Pop this guy. Better. Side. Some kind of crouch jump after. Okay. Fairly accurate. Oh. totally not a crouch jump there. I might just have to fall in. Maybe do a bit of a slide. But yeah, we are making a tiny bit of progress. Yeah, sometimes, you know, levels like these is just a matter of putting in enough time, which unfortunately is not always available with your level stream, but let's try to look ahead anyway. Because, you know, the obstacles themselves feel very reasonable to me so far. Probably just a matter of grinding it out properly. Now, if I have the mushroom, it looks like I probably will just have to slide and fall into that. And it's kind of too bad that viewer level streams are not really ideal for, you know, levels that just take some work in terms of length. Because I do like a lot of those levels. I mean, I like long gauntlets that are kind of medium-high difficult the whole way through, but fortunately it's not always the best environment to see those. Which means that I think people are kind of discouraged from building them too. No, that was mistimed. Let's just take a look. Okay, let's try to fall in. No, that's not going to work. I do need to jump. You have yet to see anybody getting that too high with a mushroom this morning. Yeah, I don't know how that's supposed to work because, like, dashing in is not going to be the answer. Too much horizontal coverage to deal with. So you do need to fall in somehow, but I find that falling in, like, even to 2 high gaps or 1 high gaps, like, feels very fidgety in Mario Maker. Like, you can give me all the time you want to try to jump into the gap, and I just won't make it. Nope. And chaining momentum and sprint from a shell jump, I don't know. Maybe. Because it seems like you need to come in with a pretty low arc. Read this properly. Oh. I've gotten that with the mushroom or so. Need to figure out a better timing for it. A bit of an... Okay, we're bumping the wall a little too early there. Yeah, I guess your jump arc just has to be very clean. And of course, you know, Hammer Brothers are always, like, they do kind of force you to play reactively. Like, you're not going to do that by memory. You have to play around a hammer pattern. No. Tune on that. No. Oh, no, no, no! Okay. Not expecting to, actually. Yeah, it's very clear to me that you do need to fall in some kind of jump. But a jump where you are just very careful about your horse. Nope. Okay. Lapse of attention for a moment. Forgot I'd actually launched the shell correctly. Let that bounce. No, fades. Figure that one out a little more accurately. Okay, let's try to get the jump arc down, at least a small Mario. Okay. Try to land the next one, which I think would be hard with the mushroom, but let's try small Mario and see how we do. I don't know if you folks remember. Oh, I have a low battery in my controller. Okay. I need to plug that in later. I'm like all out of USB ports right now. So if we do have a battery death on a controller, I'll just have to switch. But the low battery warning is fairly generous. Now, I don't know if at the very beginning of Mario Maker 2, you folks remember a bit of a joke level called, I think it was called like Anakin I Have the High Ground or something. Or no, it was called It's Over Anakin. And it was just a hammer brother, it was just a hammer on the high ground. And that was the whole level, and it had a very low clear rate, as I recall, because that one setup is kind of a run-ender. I don't know if the level is still up. I seem to remember that the code was taken down bad. It might still be up. I know some early meme levels from the first week or so of Mario Maker didn't actually survive, but that one might still be around. Well, that's a miss. He dodged that like a pro. That time, though. Okay. Starting the dash when the shell hits the wall is too late, so start right or watch the timing. Despite the generous timer, I assume that it's not so generous that I can just watch the timer forever, or watch the shell rather, ever. We'll need to figure something out quickly. But at the moment, even though I'm, you know, not really keeping the mushroom as instructed, I'm happy to just see what you put in the level and, you know, just kind of appreciate where it's going from here. But one thing you'll find if you stick around my viewer level streams is that I am not someone who thinks that a level is only good if I can beat it. I know some players kind of have that mentality these days, and I think it's very unfortunate. I can see why this one, despite the extremely low clear rate, actually has a decent amount of likes. You know, the obstacles actually look very reasonable. Just lots of room for mistakes on the part of the player. Oh, too much of an adjustment there. Bounce. Okay, much more accurate. Now let's see if we can, well, let's make this jump first, and then we'll see about that too high slot. We certainly won't make the timer on this run. But, let go too early. Yeah, just gotta get the jump arc right from the jump. Not really much room for mid-air adjustment. Well, we know it can be done, just sort of getting it down consistently. Okay. Of course, if you come in with the mushroom, I'm not going to be able to correct the landing like that, but let's do something about the high ground here. So there's a spike on either side of that single landing tile, and so As I'm accelerating to make that jump, I need to not overdo it and hit those. You can't run too far to the right before you hit the jump, simply like there. So, given that, I think you actually need a ton of incoming momentum to sail right over to high platform on the right, because if you stop on the single tile, I don't think it's doable. Like, you just don't get enough acceleration. Pop this guy. Yeah, do it all in one motion. I think you're correct, Lucky Few. I think that's definitely right. Oh, whoops. Oh. Got that slightly. Yeah, Mr. Dillon, I don't feel like I've been on this level for that long, to be honest. I can see why, you know, some people would just kind of choke on this early and give up on it, but I've been on for about 20 minutes, and I actually do feel like I'm making progress, right? So, even though I'm losing the mushroom most of the time, I don't mind kind of seeing what's in the level, and giving it a little bit of patient airplay. Particularly because I think the queue is probably shortened up somewhat, people having to tap out, so I'm usually willing to be pretty generous with levels where I know I can do the tech. If I can't do the tech, it's a bit of a different story. But here, like, there's nothing here that a normal Mario player can't do, right? It's at least not so far. Okay, on that coin and up. And then I think we just need to keep on going. We can't hang around that hammer for too long. Yeah, point one clear though. It's probably not within my ability to do this stream, but I think this is one that will just take a little bit more work. And if I don't finish it today, which is what happens if I make a mistake like that, I'd probably be happy to continue pushing against it some other time. Because, like I said, you know, from a technical perspective, there's nothing here that feels like a really hard roadblock. Although I haven't taken the mushroom into the tile gap yet, so that might be a bit of a difficulty check. But we'll see. Try to get a consistent timing. Probably supposed to do this part in one motion too, but bit of a head bump there. A little too far to the right. True. Yeah, 5 hours straight. I can. Won't be happening on this stream today, but I can definitely see that this is the kind of level where you just need to, you know, work on it. And just find the right method for everything. Yeah, I expect I'll need to put this aside in a few minutes, but see if we can get past the limit of our progression so far. Or at least figure out the 2-tile gap here, because that's something that will need to be figured out. Nope. Not on that attempt, it won't. Yeah, I admire people who can do that, you know, who... I mean, I've done that for some other people's levels off stream, but there have been levels in Mario Maker that I've worked on for 3 or 4 hours, I guess, maybe not 5. But again, that's partly because, you know, you look at this level and you understand that, like, you feel like you can do it, I think. Or at least I feel like I can do it. It's just a matter of cleaning up the mistakes. And I like levels in that style, you know. Yeah, it might not happen this attempt. Actually, it won't happen this attempt, but we'll see. We can at least look at more of this. And honestly, you know, when you see a level like this, the fact that it's not a tight timer, but it is a short timer, is actually kind of encouraging, because even though I'm losing tons of time on reading the shells, at least I know there's actually not that much more ahead. Okay, try to get this down. I mean, a little bit of memory and practice on segments like that. Figure out how they're supposed to go. A bit late on that. Too much hesitation there. Dash. Pulled back a little bit, and that killed the momentum a little too much. Oh, good. Okay. Using the method that I had worked out earlier. Let's see if we can get some of that back. I can just skip this guy. I don't know why I keep trying to fuss around with him next to all the other death markers. I know I can skip him, though. Oh, whoops. Try to have at least one more clean attempt, taking me past the high ground bit. I'd at least like to see what's past that. But apart from that, I will probably call it soon on this level for now. Again, Mr. Dillon, you are very welcome to resubmit it. No, even today I'd be fine with taking a second look at it if the queue is short enough. I just, you know, don't expect to finish it very soon. So, yeah, it is a grind out level. So, have to see it over multiple segments. I do want at least one more clean attempt, though. And see how that goes. Okay. Very glad the shell doesn't despawn here. I can see why, you know, if you're... Like, it's definitely not protected against despawning if you go a little too far to the left. But of course, on this level, why would you want to? I'm always keeping an eye open for things like despawning bugs, because I find that they are just a massive nightmare all over Mario Maker. Like, I've made very few levels myself so far, but I feel like when I make a level, I spend half the time, literally half the time, fixing despawning. What did I just say? What did I just say? That, you know, like one tile too far to the left, and then there it goes. It's gone. Okay, I hope the controller battery is not going to be a huge problem for the rest of the stream today, but like I said, I do have Joy-Cons ready if I do need to switch. Not ideal, but won't be the end of the road. Oh, too soon on that one. Yeah, it's wide enough here, I guess, that the spawn position of this second Koopa should be consistent as you come in from the left. So at least this Koopa's position is not something you need to worry about as you are making this jump. I'm talking too much and I'm going to run into timer trouble. But let's try to see high ground. Oh, no. Alright, maybe one more attempt, and messing up a little too much on that segment now. So, yeah, okay, let's cut this off for now, but I'm going to be one of the many, many people who are giving this a like without clearing it. But you've got practically a, I don't know, well, like a 50 or 60 to 1 ratio on that, but you are very welcome, Mr. Dillon, to submit this again at some other point. I'm going to soft remove it instead of marking it as a loss, so it is not blocked. Okay, Arcudos, I think this was the second chance for Arcudos, and they are still not here. That's going to be a remove. Okay, Hurricane, thank you for your patience sticking around. We will take a look at that code. Mario vs. Bowser. We have definitely not seen Bowser. A level that you hope cooperates. Well, I will let you know now that, you know, I am somebody who breaks things. Sometimes accidentally, sometimes not. So... Oh, I see. This was the one that was kind of a semi-auto, right? A semi-automatic level, kind of like a... well, like a machine gun. But hold right and Y to win. The launchers can be finicky, but it's a feature, not a bug. Okay, so the launchers can be finicky, but we'll... I mean, they certainly work at least 10% of the time, from what I can see. Let's see if we can beat that 10% core sample. Yeah, I mean, you know, 10% tells me it's not going to be a brainless auto run. Oh, I totally treated this as a actual platforming experience. Nice little launch there. Ready to launch. Okay, that one broke. Now, I wonder if there's a way I can read that to get it. I'm kind of hugging the ice block here. Okay. I guess if I actually read the mechanism... Okay, so you've got some springy tension coming from Clown Car here. Nope. Yeah, I guess the spring is a little far to reach. Alright. Micro pause on it. No, it's okay. Let's try to figure out how the mechanism works and see if we can play around this. Moment. I'm gonna come down here. So, you get on the blasters. The Clown Car faces the other way. I guess this is a side flump. And I guess if you're falling over the blasters, and the blasters kind of do a bit of a push, right? Is that how this works? Oh, I mean, it clearly worked 10% of the time, so... Yeah, I mean, if the second one is, like, pretty much solely responsible for the 10% clear rate. Okay, let's do the micropause. Oh, whoops, that was not a micropause. 1 second, I'm going to check the clear time on this. So the current clear time is 14 seconds on a 20-second limit, so that means that if we do need to pause to do a positional adjustment, we can do that. So is it just a spawn position that's going on here? Like, you see how these blasters are on the left side? Whereas on the first swamp, they were kind of stacked on the right side, right? Like, are they just spawning too soon or something? Because if I'm falling a bit too far to the left, I'm suspecting that what's going on here is that maybe the blaster spawning position. But you see what I'm saying? Like, you got 2 to the right on the first one, you got 2 to the left on this one. Oh, no, there we go. I didn't do anything that time. Oh. Just not paying attention. That belt. Just hoping the auto run would do everything for me. Yeah, maybe I just threw off your whole timing by not breaking the second one. Who knows? I mean, yeah, you know, like... You gotta playtest this for a reason, right? And I don't mind looking at it and seeing... giving you some video footage of what you need to debug. So yeah, we'll just run it a few times and then see if we can hit that 10% threshold. Okay, the cannons are simply the launching position. Okay, yeah. Oh, clown car and slope interaction. Okay. I don't think I've actually seen that before. Whoa, that was interesting. I did hesitate a little bit that time. So I did not expect that little kind of back and forth vibration. Okay, so with the conveyor belt set up the way it is... Okay, I see that I'm supposed to land on 2 bullet blasters that are stacked next to each other, and the first one is getting unstacked somehow and falling onto the left, right? Like, I assume that they're both supposed to be properly stacked on instead of... can I pause and start over? Yeah, I doubt that will do anything given the way that determinism works in Mario Maker, but sure, let's just re-enter the level and see if it does anything. I do not think it will do. But, yeah, I mean, very, very clearly this needs a bug fix. Like, I think the tech is very cool. But, you know, if you want to show off this tech, you need a little bit of a landing zone, I think, to let the player adjust and get back on track. Because if you did that, yeah, it would make everything, you know, maybe really easy, but this is supposed to be a hold right level to begin with, right? So, hello, Tommy Phoenix, welcome. And I look forward to whatever submission you have in store. Yeah, so what I'm doing now, like, I've been able to get a trigger when I just kind of stop holding rights. That was interesting. As I fall into it. Like, I fall into it, and I basically start tapping right to kind of land on the center blaster. That works. But then the spawn position on the bullet bill here seemed off. Okay, that worked that time, but that's also because I hesitated. And I fell off. I actually hesitated on a middle platform and did a bit of a tap. Like, I don't know if you're out of horizontal spacing on this, but I almost feel like some of these things might be fixable with, like, 1 extra tile of horizontal space. So that holding right actually works as intended. So that time I held right the whole time, and you see, like, that's just off. But it seems if I'm slowing down slightly, spawning is going correctly. And so maybe some things just need to be widened by one tile. Like this platform, maybe give it one tile and see if that works. Yeah, Tommy Phoenix, I don't know if... yeah, you did submit that to me the other day, and I finished it. I don't remember which one that was, but... You know, I almost wonder... So, did you test this docked or undocked? Yeah, Tommy Phoenix, your first code did not get read anyway. Yeah, no, it's definitely jank. I'm just trying to see if there's a way I can get it to consistently trigger. I'm not going to spend too long on this, for those of you wondering on stream, because, you know, it's clearly not really my control. But, you know, let's try to get some information for debugging purposes. Because, like, you know, it clearly does need to be fixed, but the tech is very cool. But yeah, I'm not going to spend too long on it, if we just can't get things to trigger. At this point, I'm not just holding right, I am kind of just adjusting my timing, and I'm not going to make the clock, but at least to spawn properly. Oh, I see, and it's supposed to fire you to the right and these spikes. Okay, so just going to do a little hesitation on this, get it to launch, and I'll do a little hesitation on the platforms. And that should hopefully give me the clear. It should not be something that's hardware dependent, though, because like the sort of random seeding in Mario Maker doesn't work that way. Like, it's very input dependent. So, you know, even if I'm letting go of right or Y for a moment here or a moment there, like, that is going to affect the level, maybe. But there's nothing that's really RNG here, right? Like, it's not an RNG dependent mechanic. Unless maybe the clown car spawning is what's responsible for that, because in Mario Maker 1, at least, the way that clown cars spawn could be a little bit random. Okay, now that's just hitting me a little too far to the left. Welcome back, Redox. And thank you, Tommy Phoenix, for your 20-second speedrun. Okay. Not going to do too much more debugging on this one. I just want to see if I can trigger at least one. Clearly don't have enough time to wait out the platforms. But if I can at least force the last set of bullet blasters to spawn consistently, that should be the end of the level, given the timer. Gosh. I guess I'm supposed to pick up speed from the conveyor belt going into that. I'm just going to jump over the platforms because I'm just losing too much time on them. And that might destroy your spawning, but the thing is, it's not working already, right? So... Oops. Yeah, it seems like I'm supposed to jump the platforms anyway, so... Yeah, the second one just sailed off somewhere. I think, yeah, you just gotta check the spawning on this level. I'm going to try to give it one more crack with my current timing, and if it doesn't work this time, I will pass on this for now, but I hope you are able to debug this properly. Again, very cool mechanic. Yeah, I can't trigger that, so I'm gonna exit. But thank you for showing me that, Hurricane. And hopefully manage to get that fixed up. But yeah, you know, like maybe you just need to keep submitting it. But the fact that it's a 10% clear rate on what should be something that works when you follow the auto run instructions does tell me that something is a little off about it. So no worries about the train wreck. I mean, I marked this as a playtesting stream, and that is very much the intention. Like, if you need me to break some things, I'll break some things. Not a big deal. Lacafume, or Lacafume. Let's take a look at yours. Yeah, one moment. I actually need to stand up and stretch for just a second. Okay, Super Mario 3DS World. NSMB2, I guess that tells me that there's going to be some kind of coin spam. One clear on a 34-minute world record, which tells me that there will be a checkpoint and possibly a hard segment after a checkpoint. If you don't mind me kind of doing a quick spoiler thing, I'm going to check the clear check time. 5 minutes. Okay, I don't mind long levels. Whatever. So hopefully we'll be able to go for the world record on this one, and again, the sort of 187 to 1 likes to clears ratio tells me that I would at least be in for some kind of good time. Yeah, Hurricane, you want to check that in both handheld and docked, because that's the one thing I can think of that would be a potential source of a performance discrepancy. In terms of the game just behaving differently. Let's take a look at this one. Okay, 320 seconds, and we know there's a checkpoint coming. So the time constraint, of course, is going to be from the lava. And I'm going to be too slow. Oh no, it goes back down. Hey, this feels like a very standard Mario thing. I don't know why you have so few clears. At least in this segment. I don't know what horrors await me. Whoops. This level was a hurricane, okay. Oh, whoops. I should stop doing that. Not compensating for that guy moving to the right. Yay, Katsu. Crates, right? Okay. Okay, let's try to do a wall climb. No. Okay, let's get out of here. I can already tell why this has likes. It feels very easily grasped by standard players. It's just... So far, it actually feels very clean. Might be hard, but it does feel very clean. Okay. Well, that's going to be an upper segment I hit later. I'm just going to scout this out. And... I don't know why those spikes are relevant except to control the wall jumping here, but it's not like you can go through a 3D world donut blocks anyway. So yeah, that looks like there'll be an upper segment that maybe has some kind of... I don't know. Something related to spikes. Looks like the first actual kind of difficulty check here is going to be the bomb segments. Oops. Where you just have to kind of roll your way up, or maybe stack the crates and give yourself a little bit of vertical spacing. Oh no, my mistake. I always kind of overcorrect a bit with the cat suit in terms of, you know, not spinning, so I don't accidentally dive when I don't want to. But what did I do then? Oh yeah, no, because I wanted to grab a crate, but that was very ill-advised. Okay, let's do this properly. Swat this guy. Kitty I am. Okay. Donut blocks all the way up top in the upper segment. For ourselves. Flotation. Kind of like this idea of the crates being controlled by the bombs. Would normally think about going for that 50 coin, but on that run I think I was happy to survive that far, so... Oops. Really, only one clear on this. I mean, 5-minute time on the clear check, so I guess it's on the longer side, which... Like, I can already tell this is my kind of level in terms of length and scope. And it will be really too bad if I can't complete it now, but... Definitely see this as one that I potentially want to stick with. I mean, I like long levels. I am actually kind of opinionated about liking long levels much more than the median Mario player, I think. It's just too bad that, you know, fewer levels sometimes is not well suited for that. As I've been telling people, at some point, if I want to do a kind of more specialized Mario Maker stream, I may just do a stream of kind of medium-high difficulty marathon levels, just to show them off. Because there are so many good ones that don't get finished in levels, you know? So at some point I do want to do like a marathon level marathon, if you know what I mean. No, I gotta get onto crates. Oops. Top of the tree is safe. Yeah, no, I know that my timing was off. Like, I know it's not a death trap or something. Like, the point felt fair for people who are paying attention. Which, in that case, was not me, so... Like I said, fair for people who are paying attention, but... Like, I don't think that was a death trap by any means. Oh, whoops. Late on to dive. I actually love the dive canceling technique on a cat suit. Like, I knew some people who made a lot of levels throwing that off early on. You know, the mid-air cancel. It feels so cool when you do it reliably. But it's enough of a sort of edge case technique that I think it doesn't tend to get shown off very well. I mean, the way the level is built, Tommy, you can certainly speedrun this level, I think. I don't know how much better than the clear check time your record would be, but like if you look at the patterns here, you can definitely take this faster than I'm doing, because like the nice thing about the moveset in 3D World is that it actually lets you get a lot of horizontal coverage in, and particularly with Catsuit, where you just get these huge dives, right, if you know what you're doing. No, tried to bop that guy and did not compensate for ground level going down. Tommy Phoenix, right now this level only has one clear, so obviously nobody has done a good speed attempt on it yet. I'm sure that as the level gets older, somebody will do much, much better. And, you know, beat the original clear time of 5 minutes. But currently the record is over 30 minutes, obviously because somebody had difficulty after one of the later checkpoints. So, you know, anybody who really wants to get a world record on this one has lots and lots of room to do it right now. Because nobody has done a speed clear yet, as far as the information here indicates. Yeah, Hurricane, you know, if you want to run that by me again later today, you are quite welcome to, if I'm still accepting submissions at the time. Like I said, this is a kind of partly a playtesting stream, and I do break some people's betas from time to time. I really hope my controller cooperates with me for the rest of the day, though. Yeah, I'm just missing the... I'm trying to jump on the bombs, and I'm just missing because I keep forgetting that the lava is going back down. In video games, we all just call this lava when it's actually magma, you know? I'm sure that people who are actually very invested in the earth sciences are bothered by that. Like, why don't you call it a magma level? Hurricane, I'll catch up on chat in a moment. I'm not reading the whole thing right now. Just, oh, top of tree is totally safe. It's just when you fall back down, that happens. I see what you mean by the top of a tree, like, you know, just stick there. It's totally safe. But yeah, Hurricane, yeah, I mean, you know, that's what testing is for, right? Like, there's always something you don't catch. Because I think sometimes when you're testing your own levels, you know, it's very difficult to see what you yourself are just taking for granted as player input. Particularly when it comes to spawns and despawns. Like, sometimes, you know, you just don't think about checking for certain behaviors because your sense of timing or your sense of adjusting jumps or something might be totally unlike what other players do. And whoops. Yeah, no, I totally understand your last sentence. I mean, part of why I'm running weird levels at all is, you know, it's a good way to see new tech that people are trying to show off, and it's been a while since I've been making levels, but I always like seeing what tech is possible, and even if it's in a level that is kind of jankier, which I can't beat, like, I don't mind at least seeing it. Yeah, the only inputs are right and Y, and yet I found that the only way I could get through that stuff was by tapping right instead of holding it. That's never going to give you exactly the same results. Like, I don't know how much you've looked up about how things like RNG behaviors work in Mario Maker, but they are dependent on the precise sequence of inputs that the game reads from the player. So, like, the sequence of inputs is always kind of expected to be, you know, a little different for every player, unless they're just holding still, I guess. And that affects the randomization. So, even when somebody is choosing to start, the dash at the beginning might have an effect, given their timing. Because that's some kind of input dependency that will affect the random seed. Now, in terms of how randomness is going to show up in your setup, the only thing I can think of is the clown cars, because I know that, at least in Mario Maker 1, as I was saying, like, clown cars used to be a pretty standard randomization tool because their facing direction when they spawn in tight positions like that, whoops, would be something that was RNG based. I don't know if that changed in Mario Maker 2 or if it's just the method of random seeding that was revised. And yeah, joystick versus D-pad for sure, that's a potential source of friction. Oh boy. Positioning way off with that. But yeah, Lakavume, if you are still watching, this feels great so far. I'm having, you know, some consistency issues with this segment, but really like this level. Because it feels like the kind of thing where, you know, if I just practice it and find a good method, like, I have plenty of opportunities to actually read the stage and react accordingly. So I think it's very well built, and I can definitely see where the likes ratio is coming from. Although maybe, you know, most people just didn't see whatever horrifying, janky thing you put into part after the checkpoint. Who knows? We'll find out. Okay, captains. No. Bad judgment. Yeah, at least in my experience with Mario Maker, I don't see nearly enough people kind of build wide like this, and I mean, I'm a big fan of Donkey Kong Country, particularly retro Donkey Kong Country, and recently hit 100% in Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair, which is a very fine game in that style, with a great marathon level at the end. And the thing that's nice about levels where you build a bit wide is that you can have a lot of flexibility between players who kind of go patiently and players who go fast. Like, it feels like there's lots of improvement. Because you have enough space to have very different senses of timing. And I find that's maybe a bit of an underappreciated mode of level design that is a big difference between Mario Maker and, you know, kind of professional platforming games, is that, like, Mario Maker seems like a lot of creators want to be much stricter with how fast you have to go or how slow you have to go. And, you know, that's definitely a valid style, but often seems like everybody's doing it that way. And so having a much more traditional spacing like this actually feels very refreshing. Okay, let's see what was going on with the blocks up here. Oh no, it was on the right side. That. Oh, that's a cat climb spot, right? Or is that a soft log? Did I just soft log? Okay, that's a soft log. Darn, too bad. I wonder if people have already left comments here, but it's I have comments off. So, cool idea. Yeah, cool idea, man. A hot level. Let's start over. Yeah, too bad about that little spot. Like, you gotta check things like that, especially when you have a level with a cat suit, where, you know, you see a fence, you're gonna climb that fence. There I didn't even have the cat suit, and I was thinking, oh, okay, I see a fence. That must be a cat spot. Let's try to wall jump up. But, it's okay, that's, you know, those things happen and you just have to keep an eye out for them. Because definitely, you know, for certain types of players like myself, you know, you see something like that and you immediately think, oh, that's probably a secret. And, yeah, it's a secret, alright, but it's a secret way to kill yourself. So. Okay, that's bad. Curiosity definitely killed the Mario. Yeah, the 3D World moveset is so expressive that I think it lends itself well to very spacious levels like these. Because, you know, 3D World's going to be fun when you give the player room for movement, right? And I say that, of course, like, knowing that the earlier 3D World I played today, the snowball one, was very tight on timing, but was also kind of fun because, like, was using the 3D World range of movement. But nice to have lots of headroom and some obstacles that require a bit of reactive play and improvisation. Okay, big bomb coming. Coin, let's go for it. Okay, let's not check the cat spot. Let's check this spot up here where there was a pattern of visible block sign. Clean on this attempt. Not really enough vertical spacing to do anything here, though, except celebrate Chinese New Year, apparently. I can't see the ground here. Let's. Whoa, whoa, whoa! That's a mistake. Trying to go back to a safe spot so I could get the camera to scroll down, and got hit in the face with that. Okay, spot this guy. Those in queue, I know I have been on this for a while, but I do want to try to push ahead and see. I mean, I know I can get to the pipe at the end of this segment, I just haven't entered it yet. I at least want to look ahead and how close we are to the next zone. Yeah, Tommy Phoenix, I don't know if everybody in front of you is still online, so it's possible you are closer than 4th. I'm not going to look at that right now while I'm playing the level. But if you check !list and see the actual link to the queue, it should say who is currently online. Oh, too late. Yeah, and I guess actually exclamation position gives you the queue link as well. But I put that in. I spent a bit of time when I was setting up the stream just trying to, you know, change the default exclamation mark commands to give you something a little more useful. used to submit to quite a few viewer level streams myself months ago, and found that, you know, people just didn't modify the bot a little bit, that the positional information could actually not be great. So I'm always, of course, still kind of working on the viewer and level submitter experience, so if you folks think I can manage anything a little better, do let me know. But I do try to give levels an amount of time that I think is, you know, fair for seeing what they're all about. Keep trying to throw crates into bombs, and that clearly doesn't do anything other than cause trouble. I like that you can go under that fire burrow. Okay, so that's going to be a great spot. So is that. No. I should have watched that properly. Okay, it looks like I'll be dropping a crate to the right and using that as a platform for going through the pipe. That can in fact be entered. Nope, that was brain fart. Okay. Marcos from Brazil, good to see you back. I think I did finish your level last time. Over here. From heaven to hell. Marcos, Brazilian maker, okay. Pay attention to the level and not to chat while I'm actually playing. Gonna be a boom boom up top when we go to the upper segment someday. Oh. Mistakes here already. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I'll try to get at least one more clean attempt in and go through the blue pipe on the right, or wherever the segment exit is. But even if I hit a checkpoint after that, I will probably postpone this level for now. But I do want to clear this at some point. So, Lacathium, if this ends up being a skip, you are welcome to resubmit it whenever, or just submit something else. But I will definitely mark this level as one that I am interested in continuing. Oh, whoops. That was very poor judgment. Close call there. Build a little bridge. Okay, that's bad. But we made it. Oh, okay, sniped. Let's try to get that clean attempt in. That will not be it. Gonna be seeing a lot of those battery warnings today, unfortunately. But, controller will hopefully make it through today. I mean, these controllers have, what, a 40-hour battery life? Like, the low battery warning can't be that serious, right? That's what I'm hoping. Oh. Okay, you know what? Let's check the time we spent on this, because I think it's been quite extensive. Okay, about half an hour. Like a fume, I like this level. I'm going to soft remove it from the queue, and you're welcome to resubmit it whenever. Schlago Base, I don't know if Schlago Base is still around. Doesn't look like it in chat. A moment while I quick exit. See Schlago Base shouting out, so I'm gonna check my queue. Anduin il Migliore. Next in queue after that, and I think they're also not around, so I'll just do some removals. And the next one should be Redox, followed by Tommy Phoenix, in terms of people who are actually marked as online right now. So let's give Anduin a ping, although pretty sure they have not been around in a while. Anduin il Migliore is going to be removed. So it's actually going to be a fairly short queue from here. So yeah, like if you want to submit anything to this stream, or even resubmit the same level, you know, to this session, you're perfectly welcome to. I don't know if you're going to stick around that long. But let's see what Redox has given us this time. This one could be a little hard. Okay. And Tommy, meanwhile, you are marked as next after this, so thank you for your patience as well. Okay, 0.1%. No, 1%. 1%. Null pathway 30 seconds with 3D world coin markers. I see in a previous screen that are already familiar to us from all those snowball hijinks earlier. Given that that one also had a clear rate that was not too far above this one, I'm not too worried. I am not too worried. As long as we don't have, you know, a little weird ground pound long jump spot like that last one, which we did eventually figure out, so. Oh, am I supposed to fire at that thing? Okay. Or I suppose if you do a spin, then that would shoot flowers, right? Oh, okay. I should actually slow down and read this. Like, it is a speed run, but I need to read what's going on. Long jump. Okay, what's this guy doing then? Okay, got a coin indication after the flower. This is clearly sailing in and jump things. Oh, I see. No, you drop the bomb. The thwomp crushes the bomb. The ignition of the bomb will pop the entire exclamation mark block and carry it over to the next. Whoops. That's not how to do it. The 2 coin marker tells me that... Yeah, I'm supposed to jump on the bomb. I mean, I managed to hit it previously. But it's not really necessary when it's going to get crushed. Oh no, I think I just need to fire at it. Okay. Won't make the timer, but okay, so grab the bomb, drop the bomb. So there is going to be a particular timing that I'll need to get reliably in terms of drop the bomb, release, jump. And I'll need to do it twice. Oh, whoops. I need to stop jumping. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be fire flower. You're gonna fire the bomb. It lands to the right in front of you. You grab it and you drop it. What? Oh, that was unexpected. Oops. That was a long jump. The thing I did was not a long. Oops, too late. Brush death in the making. Oops. Missed that one. Hi, Kokaria. Short queue today. So we will hopefully get to you soon if you have a submission for me. If you don't, no worries. Viewers, lurkers of all sorts are always welcome. Oops. Late on the throw, I think. I'm bouncing it. Or is it too early? I think it might... Too late, because the thwomp is already moving right by the time I make the drop. So try that again. Oh, I see, okay. So that's actually a very early throw. And that's fine, because of the way that objects just do a straight drop against walls in SRM2. I picked it up again, that was bad. Oh. Okay. I'll need the flower, though. Now, I don't know how flexible the timer is, because I am losing a little bit of time. Okay, 27-second clear, so... small amount of wiggle. I'm making some minor adjustments that are losing time. You can see there... What? Okay, I guess I... Oh, I just... that completely... Okay. Oh, late on the flower.
Oh no!
Yeah, I just need to trust the exclamation marks. Exclamation blocks, rather, to catch me there instead of slowing down like I've been. No, the regrab there is a bit of a problem. Yeah, because I'm running into the bomb before the collection has finished. What I'm doing there. No, oh, I see it. No, I'm firing that, and I'm not actually grabbing it at all. Let's fix that. No, I have noticed that I don't need to stop. I've noticed it with the last few attempts. It's just kind of a bad habit at this point. Whoops. I know. Losing momentum there unnecessarily. Whoops. Okay. That's gonna be a long jump, yeah. But I need to keep the flower for it. Nope. Oh, I see what's happening. When I'm letting go of the bomb for the throw, I am hitting Y again to dash, and when I do that, it fires the flower at the bomb, and that's deflecting it into a position where I'm picking it up again. So that's the issue. I find that's sort of a problem I have in general when I'm throwing objects while holding a fire flower, that I forget to account for the next shot that happens when I resume dash. But it looks like the timing here actually counts for that. Nope. Okay, let's look ahead anyway. See what's up. Okay, another mechanism like that. Alright. Okay. Pretty close to the end by that point. Not too many more throws. No. Grab. Nope. Oh, whoops. Yeah, version 2.2, I do like that you clearly put some effort to polish off some of these timings with precision. Okay, I'm letting go too early, actually, now that I'm looking at that carefully. Because it is bouncing off the top of the bomb. And the fireball is not deflecting it far enough to have the bomb drop, so I need to release a... Yeah, a late release did the trick. Oh, no. Still gotta figure out that spike there. Okay, that's gonna be a bomb carry. Throw the bomb. Okay, I see. Yeah, I feel like the throw markers are one tile too early. Because I'm triggering them most reliably when I'm just a little to the right of the 2-coin column. Maybe it's just that my reaction time is different from other people's, and that I'm coming in at a different throw timing regardless. Oh, whoops. Keep missing that. Nope. Nope, I failed to pick that up completely that time. Oh, miss. slow on the jump. Partly from losing momentum. The additional fireball definitely throwing me off on resuming the dash. No. Just a small amount of time. Whoop. Watch that one again. Yeah, no, I couldn't choose that. Okay, got that. Oh, I see, okay. These markers must be throw markers then. And then I catch the bomb as I deflect it off the walls on the way down. Oh, whoops. Hello. Death. Nope. Really? Not paying attention. Oh, totally missed that. I feel like I'm reasonably close. Need to figure out the timing on that vertical descent to keep the bomb alive. A little zigzag pattern at the end. But not that many obstacles to deal with, really. Oh, whoops. Missed a long jump. Okay. I gotta switch to Joy-Cons. 1 second. One moment. Okay, this could get a little rough from here just from the controller switch. But we will make do. Actually, if you folks don't mind, I'm going to take a moment just to plug in this controller. I gotta find an adapter for it. Okay, I have actually don't know where I put my additional USB adapter, so Pro Controller is going to have to sit this one out, and if the stream is a total fail from here, we'll just have to deal with it. Joy-Cons, here we go. Did I try Byleth and Smash yet? No, I have not actually opened up Smash since the patch yet. I downloaded the patch, but I have not had time to look at it. Okay. I very rarely play Mario Maker with Joy-Cons unless I'm making. So this Could get a little bit rough. But, you know, we'll make do with what we have. Okay. And then, yeah, I'm gonna need the flower though.
Oh no!
Might take a little bit of adjustment, given the muscle memory I've been building on the other one all this time. Oh, miss. Yes. No, okay, that's not how to do it. So you got the 1 coin markers there. Not sure if that's a shoot or a throw, but it's clear that I need to speed up the bomb a little bit in order to make next spot. Catch and throw. Okay. I know the 1 coin marker is telling me something. Nope, too slow. Path I have to take, but yeah, I mean, I suppose I'm actually losing time if I try to accelerate the bomb with some throws given drop pattern wall. Can't really afford to do that. Nope. A little too slow. I was slowing down a bit on the turnaround, so... Nope, too late. Slightly too late. I shouldn't be doing the first throw there, I'm thinking, because I'm actually losing too much acceleration when I do that. Oh, oops. No. So, have any of you folks gotten to try the Smash patch yet? No, it dropped fairly late last night. Actually, I haven't looked at Smash in a couple patches now. I was, I mean, during the summer releases, when Hero and Banjo were coming out, I was way too busy with, first of all, Mario Maker, and secondarily Fire Emblem, and so I just thought, okay, you know what, I'll just wait for the rest of the DLC and play them all at once. But I'm not a very serious Smash player by any means, so... to death. That's right, I've been on this level for a while. I think... I mean, there's just that one obstacle near the end, but also I think the controller switch kind of had to reset my progress a little bit, but... I feel like this is definitely within my ability to figure out that timing on the last segment here. Just got a dash. Let's see if we actually need a flower. We do. Okay, that's a bomb segment of some sort. Okay. Maybe a tight timer at the end. Okay, so I don't know if I will finish it in this segment, unfortunately. I feel like it's finishable if I spend more time learning segments that I have not seen yet. But it seems like there's enough left that I may postpone this one. But let's give it a few more. Oh, whoops. Oops. Not paying attention. Yeah, I know I don't need to slow down anytime, it's just a bad habit on my part. Like, I was doing it pretty smoothly before. The issue was that, the Fire Flower, in terms of resuming the dash, was completely throwing off my bomb throw timing, and so I've just been overcompensating for that just to get it to land reliably. Because I've been kind of doing a re-grab on the bomb too many times when I... that time I just didn't even grab it properly. But no, I've just been doing too many re-grabs when I don't slow down. Simply because resuming the dash Fire Flower is adding a little bit of variance. Okay. 1 second. A few more attempts. I think it's a short queue right now, so Redox, if I don't finish it in this segment, you could even resubmit this right away if you want. I just want to make sure I get a chance to look at Tommy Phoenix's level first, because they've been waiting for a while quite patiently. So. Too slow. And I probably should have thrown earlier. Yeah. Came in too low there. I mean, at any rate, I hope this is giving you some decent playtesting feedback when you see it on video. I assume you've seen quite a few clears of this already, given the number of plays on it. But nope. Okay, let's hold off on this one for now, but I do like it, and I will leave it open to resubmission. You can even pop it back in now if you want, unless you want to show me something else. Because Tommy is the last online person in the moment. I just don't want to keep him long. Yeah, fairly short queue today, actually. I think partly because a lot of people have been dropping codes and leaving. But that happens at certain hours of the day. I mean, if people submitting levels do what I usually do, I tend to sort by uptime anyway, because, you know, streams that just came up are much likelier to get to my level, and so I can see that's where a lot of codes have been dropped, perhaps. Okay, 20 seconds, fairly easy. Yeah, if you don't mind, I'm just going to spend 1 minute and see if I can see that charger for my controller. I'm just going to take a look once more because I mean, I can play with Joy-Cons, but they're already feeling a little hard in my hands. So, 1 moment. Okay, we got it. So hopefully the Pro Controller will be back in action later in the stream. Redux, thank you for the resubmission, of course. Appreciate how long you tend to stick around to see me wipe on your coin indicators. Okay. Invernalix 22nd. 20 segundo, I guess. Or segundi? I don't know. Nivel Invernal, is that Invernal, is that like inverted? Or okay, well, let's take a look. I know Nivella is level. The speedrun version, okay. Fairly generous clear rate of 20%. So, might be done with this one fairly quickly. Thank you for your patience again, Tommy, and see how quickly we get this one down. Terminator Mode 2016. Thank you for the submission. Oh, whoops. A little early on that jump. A little early on that. I mean, unless I'm very tight on a timer, and I don't think I will be, I don't think I even need to pop that guy necessarily. Let's drop under him and going. We'll see. This is an easy level, I'm just playing badly, so. It feels nice when you do it, though. Just that I think my jump timing is a little bit early. I'm distantly hanging a bit left of where I'm supposed to be. So I think I will probably just go under and slide and take the lower path. just spin jump my way through the lower path and get through the spiny segment. Notice that I'm already kind of under par for that 20% clear rate. Niken, welcome back. Niken, I saw that after I playtested your track level the other night. It was #1 on Reddit. Congratulations on that. Whoops. Yeah, I don't even check Mario Maker Reddit that often. I kind of just peek into it like maybe once a week or something, and it was kind of nice to see that one up there and say, hey, I know that guy. Which, you know, I sometimes say on Reddit, just not with Mario Maker. Yeah, I mean, I thought the difficulty on the one I played was absolutely fine, but definitely more for people who are comfortable with expert, not super expert, but, you know, expert. I should spin jump past that. But yeah, I mean, I can see why, for something that you want to blow up with a more general player base, you'd want something a little more relaxed. Okay, let's... nope, spin jump that too. Yeah. This level is actually quite relaxed. I'm just playing this badly. I think it's actually fine. So if you're just joining us, I had my controller battery die in the middle of the previous submission, and so I have switched over to playing with Joy-Cons, which I pretty much never do for Mario Maker, and so still making a little bit of a controller adjustment. And thankfully this is a easy level to do that with. Whoops. Valkyries. The Walk of the Valkyries. Thank you for the submission, Sneak In. Oops. Yeah, because I only ever really play with Joy-Cons if I'm... I mean, I tend to be a touch-screen only maker when I'm playing around with the make mode. But when I do that, the Joy-Cons are attached, right? And so very rarely that I will play a platformer with my Joy-Cons away from this. I mean, I really do like the feel of Joy-Cons when they're held separately. That's how I played all of Breath of the Wild and all of Splatoon 2 and so on. I like that sort of flexibility when it comes to motion controls in particular. Thank you, Tommy, for sitting through all the deaths that I put into what was actually a very reasonable level. I was 2 seconds behind a proper clear time and barely made it, I see, but that was an enjoyable experience. Haven't marked a win in a few levels now, I think, so that was also very satisfying in that respect. Tommy, if you are sticking around, you are certainly welcome to submit more. Okay, I don't think Marcos from Brazil is still in chat. I had played one of his levels a few streams ago, but I think he is not here today. Everybody else is online, so I'll just bump him back a spot, and I don't expect him to be back, but, you know, case. Okay, Redox, let's go back to that one. Round 2. Bird person from Rick and Morty. So I have to admit, I have actually never seen Rick and Morty. The one thing I know about Rick and Morty is that was what got everybody to queue at McDonald's for the Mulan barbecue sauce, right? Was that the thing? Because I remember that was a thing at McDonald's a few years ago. That, yeah. Okay, well, I'll have to look out for Bird person and see if the comparison actually holds. Let's go back to 9HQ JVC D9G. I don't even know if JVC is still around as a tech company, a maker of, you know, old VCR players and fun. So yeah, you folks just joining us, I wiped quite a bit on this level earlier, and it was the one where I had the controller failure, but we are going to spend a little more time on it because it was queued. And maybe not too long because we have some other people coming after it now, and this was on stream really just, you know, 10 to 15 minutes ago. But we were making progress, so... Slowing down a bit too much on that one there, I know. Nope, too slow. Okay, thanks for the tip on the, Yeah, that actually works much better. I was just way too slow on repressing. That was kind of throwing everything off, you know, when I... Oh, no, that was just late firing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look up videos of Bird Person after I'm done the stream today, just to follow up on what I've been told here. Oh, whoops.
Oh no!
Was it Mulan barbecue sauce, or was it like sriracha sauce or something? I remember some kind of sauce. That, the big Rick and Morty McDonald's raid. But literally the one point of trivia I know about Rick and Morty. Oops. Shoot. Yeah, that's a death. Oh, Sichuan sauce, yeah. Or Sichuan sauce. SZECHUAN. So named for the Sichuan province of China, which is also, like, it's spelled some other ways depending on dialect. I think it's also spelled like SIUCHAN or something. But yeah, Sichuan sauce. Yeah, SZECHUAN. Probably a dead giveaway that I'm not American, in that I say Z instead of Z. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to jump on that guy.
Oh no!
And it looks like that exclamation block, well, that combination is supposed to bring me right to the flag if my sense of the timing is correct here. Yeah, I guess the slowdowns are losing a little bit too much time, particularly on that wall jump. So, don't have as much flexibility I'm estimating here. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on where you are in the United States. Thank you for the submission, Follow Folklore. Oh, no. That was... Okay, Hurricane, we'll give it another try later. I mean, it's fairly painless if it's a matter of holding Y. And also, it's not going to be a very controlled experiment, though, because I don't know if you still hear when the controller switch happened, but I am now on Joy-Cons for the time being while my other controller recharges. So, not exactly going to be a controlled AP test on that thwomp mechanism, but I don't think the input should change anything too drastically. Okay, so the timing was correct that time. Tight, but we can do it. Probably losing too much time on that wall jump, though. Oh, nope, should not reactively jump on that guy. Yeah, it feels like using Z to refer to all of the shoulder buttons is just kind of a holdover from the GameCube controller and from Smash in particular. I mean, also easy to do that as a track indicator instead of having to go, like, you know, R or ZR or something. Like, people know what you mean. As I was telling somebody on a previous stream, I think, like, one of the weirdest adjustments when you go back to Super Mario World after playing way too much Maker is just, like, pin jump on A again. I mean, it's so second nature when you're growing up with Mario, but after so much Maker, you just, you don't forget, but it does feel a bit weird. Oh, too late on that throw. Oh, nope. Grab throwing me off again. This looks intense, but it's actually pretty fluid. I don't know if you've seen any of Redox's previous submissions, but they are all kind of these very momentum-oriented 3D World levels from what I've seen so far, and they are much easier to read than they look. Oops.
Oh no!
Yeah, but, you know, 3D World, in terms of single tiles, feels reasonably chunky, so... The main issue I was having with this level was, actually... Oh, that's a long jump. Forgetting. The main issue I was having with this level was simply that resuming my dash after throwing an object sometimes launches a fireball if I'm off with my timing. And the late fireball throwing a ton of stuff off. And it's a mistake that I have made, you know, in other levels and other styles as well. Forgetting that resuming the dash does, in fact, cause fire. Whoops, that's going to be a death, but oh well. Oh, nope. much slowdown there, I think. Yeah. A timer issue anyway. You'll see the world record on this level is, it's got about a pretty generous 2 or 3 second margin on the timer, but not so generous that I can afford to wait on the wall jumps. Really do have to nail them right away, as you see here. Ah, okay, okay, no. Huh.
Oh no!
I see, I need to jump up maybe and let the exclamation blocks on the top row push me to the exclamation blocks on the bottom row. I have not actually successfully triggered that at all yet, but guessing that should be the big finale to the level just given the state of the timer. Whoops. Yeah, setting the timer on a level is kind of an art form in its own. They get a lot of, I guess, a lot of traditional Mario levels. Unless you're playing New Super Luigi U, where nearly everything is 99 seconds. Like, what a lot of them, you will never hear the hurry timer unless you're really being a slowpoke. Like, it feels like traditional Mario levels from Nintendo all had about 100 seconds of padding. Again, with the exception of NSLU. And like late game 3D World has some pretty interesting timer-oriented stuff. Like there's this one particular level that's like a speedrun level where you chase the flagpole. It keeps moving away from you, and I remember that one being a very tight timer. But generally, I mean, not just in the speedrun levels, but in more generous ones as well, like, seems like either people just crank it up all the way to 500 seconds, or they don't kind of give you Nintendo-style padding. But again, you know, it really depends on the style level. I think in most cases with people who do traditional layouts, I don't really even notice the timer, mostly because it's often either left at 300 or cranked to 500 without much further manipulation. So, yeah, 2 more jumps to victory. Okay. We'll see. Redox, I haven't seen the kind of final mechanism, the 2 horizontal exclamation block segments on top of each other. I haven't seen that trigger yet, so I assume that the top one is supposed to launch Mario, but don't have the timing down. Okay, right corner. Oh, that's such a miss. Not gonna make the timer, but really not gonna make the timer. Well, that looks reasonably stylish. Oh, okay. Tried to wall jump over there and just didn't watch the clock. I know you're supposed to long jump off the top of that block there, but I thought that was salvageable with a wall jump. And it probably could have been if I had a little different height there, but that was very much a panic move. I see how that's supposed to work, I just don't have the time down at all. That segment yet. No. It also gives me a sense of how tight I am on a timer, so I really cannot flub these wall jumps. Nope. Grab problem? Yeah. Terminator mode. Marco was offline in the last check, so you technically should be next in queue. Unless he comes back. But for offliners, I'm trying to give them a second chance, unless I have like a whole bunch of offliners to deal with at once. I see. The top row pushes you far enough that the bottom row is able to. Okay. How that works. Again, you know, fairly new viewer stream. I'm still figuring out what kind of queuing policies work best for people in terms of making sure submitters have a good time. Flub that throw. Yeah, Sneak and the setups in this level actually feel really clean. Like, it might look like it's going really fast, but very readable stuff. Jump off from the top row. Okay, if there was a point indicator or something I missed, and I think I just didn't see it. Very nice. Well, thank you, Redox, for that resubmission. I guess the second time around it didn't take us too long. Beef Marcos is gone, as I said before. It's already a second check, so we'll remove that and get on to Terminator should be next. Yeah, thanks for dropping that one, Dux. You've had a pretty good streak on this stream so far. Terminator mode 2016. Yep, I know you're here. I have seen you around. U62. F. Okay. Master Sword Trial 7. Roll up your sleeves, or Mario faces swords like no other. So, well, I mean, that's the description. Let's see what it. Maybe it's Master Sword Avoidance. Drop the swords on a player and, you know. Oh, reach the goal of Super Mario. Okay. Goes. 300 seconds. I still totally have a speedrun mindset, so I was getting into this level and thinking, run, 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 but let's see how this works. You need to not drop on Master Swords. At some point, you'll need to pick up a mushroom. Run past a thwomp. Probably top row of... Is this a mushroom? Okay, it's a mushroom. okay. So presumably you need that mushroom. I'm gonna scout anyway. Too difficult. Oh, that swamp has trapped me. Okay, so this is a sort of avoid the switch level, except I need to find a way to grab that mushroom card, right? Except the swamp comes down, cuts through the block anyway on the second bounce. Okay. Let's see if we can figure it out. Nope. Okay. Just gonna scout ahead. I don't have the mushroom, but it's all about. Okay. Okay. Well, let's just take a look. Things do. Let's see, so these... So you have to avoid hitting the switches, but at this point you're already well past the point where you have the red track, right? Land on the red track, so switches need to stay... And then there's a bunch of stuff that tries to snipe you. A bunch more stuff that tries to snipe you. Okay, that's kind of a speed segment. You run, jump, jump. Get up over top. Not clear on what the coins actually do. Like the coins in the lost segment. But I guess the trick there is to figure out... Okay, let's figure out how to do this mushroom. Hey Adrian, welcome to the stream. Thank you for dash block pipelines. We'll hopefully get to that soon enough. Okay, so you have a limited amount of time to get away from that swamp. Okay, got it. Crouch jump. Now, E-switch is going to give you a certain amount of time. I feel like I should clear out a bit of this wall first. And then skip the first segment, because then you have enough time on switch. Whoops. Lost that advantage. Okay, so all on the right side while the P-switch is still active. Why does that affect anything that's going on here? Is it because the... Oh, I see. So you actually need to land on the side. Okay, so it's okay if I let the P-switch expire, because then I land here. And I can make that jump without hitting the shells. Okay, this. I mean, I guess the one advantage of clear condition levels, like, whoops, like this one, is that I actually get to study what's ahead. Is there a bit of a side again? Okay. I need to not hit the shells. Coins and claws. I don't know what that does. Not hit the switch. Can I do that gracefully? I mean, it's probably not a problem to, as long as you finish an on state, right? You come here, it's gonna be on. So you tap the first one, on. Tap the second one, on. Tap the third one, off. Some kind of P-switch trickery down here. See. Try to do a regrab. Because if you finish with an on state, then you can get past a segment. That's as I understand it. Well, pretty interesting kind of semi-puzzly interaction so far. They don't mind this at all. Oh. Okay. I think as Super Mario, the jump height here might be an issue. Actually, no. If I do a straight drop, then I can dodge the Master Sword, get back on, except the head bump as Big Mario is a bit of an issue. Thank you for the submission, Alex1712. Nope. Got to crouch jump there. So Alex17, you just gave me your maker ID, is that correct? I mean, I guess when you come... Like, when I reach you in the queue, I can just look at a specific code you want to show me. Okay. As Super Mario, I don't actually need to treat this like a maze. A zigzag. Okay, let's do this. Nope. Not how to do it. Figure out how to do this. So I can't really practice it without the mushroom. I think I may actually just need to go forward. Bit of a skip. And make it to the second claw. Skip the first claw entirely. Yeah, as far as kind of survival levels go, you know, don't touch this or don't do that, like, this is pretty unique. I haven't seen one quite like this so far. Okay. I think I don't have the method for this. Okay, so I need to not hit that switch. Possibly... No. Can't do that while it's swinging. Yeah, I need to not hit that last switch. But then, there's some kind of P-switch thing going on there. Like I need to go over and hit like a high P-switch or something. And fall into that diagonal run of coins. I expect it's something like that, but I may be wrong. The other way where Link fends off fire flowers. Yeah, it's, I have seen it the other way as well, I think, but... Don't touch the Master Sword is not something I've seen specifically. On the other hand, I only recently got back into playing a lot. Like, I only saw some pretty basic stuff after the Master Sword patch came in. A lot of ideas with it. I don't really feel like I've caught up. Okay, so I don't want to hit this. Although, if you look at that on switch, that's over there on the side. Yeah, there's a shell that comes in, like there's a Buzzy Beetle shell that kind of gets launched at you as a surprise. Although I need to miss this switch somehow. Nope. Maybe just double hit one of these switches at a time. Or how that's gonna work. Okay, that works too, actually. Just a straight drop. Hang right. Whoa, whoa, okay, okay. Wasn't watching. So as soon as I'm within range of that guy, I need to run. Need to run, get on this thing, and pop that. And let's see, let's just look ahead. Make sure there aren't any surprises. Get past that quickly enough. Okay, fine, that's fine. And that's just jumping. Not too bad. Okay, let's drop. The very unnecessary zigzag. Drop on the left side. Okay. Up, up. Nope. Too high. Bit more of a gap. Rock. Pop these. And I do this last time. With a little bit of a short ball bounce over. I mean, really careful. Do it like that. Okay. Okay, gotta go, gotta go. Whoa, okay. Land on that block. Alright. Look, I'm making some progress. Haven't gotten past the bonsai segment at the end. Okay, drop. Let's run over. Oh, whoop. Nope. Didn't have the momentum. Yeah, I could make the jump and follow the coin path, but I feel like I don't have the accuracy to do that. Like, it feels easier to, you know, kind of do it the slow way. But I'll try it both ways. See what works more consistently. Drop. Oh, whoops. Watching the chat and I slipped. Okay. Oh, that's maybe a little bit far, but we can make it. Pretty generous timing on this anyway. Whoops. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't do it that way. Although, if I drop directly under the left key block, that is safe. Directly under the left P or directly under the on. And I know I'm probably doing it a tricky way. Whatever. I like that I have options. Okay, let's try to do this consistent. Nope, that was just a miss. I should actually just let myself fall that part and then get on this. Instead of trying to do a carefully timed panic jump. Double Donuts, thank you for the submission and welcome to the stream. Now, position 5 may look a little far back, but I'll be on for quite a while longer, so I usually try to get through everybody who's still in queue at the time that I close the queue. Be open for at least a little while longer. But do try to get through everybody. No, bad idea. I just answered to you late because I was watching the game instead of the chat. So I think I'm probably 2 minutes off from your original message, but sometimes I'm just kind of entirely attentive to the level. I miss a few messages. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess could follow the trail, but I feel like my jump arc is going to be very safe. Okay, no, that works. Nope. Fall correctly there. I did want to fall that gap. Don't to worry about timing. Close. Oh, no. Whoa, that was just a complete miss. I mean, this level reminds me of a lot of the kind of, don't jump over the line style, where the hazards are very clear, and the thing you have to do is very clear. Be careful. Like, the kind of pacing reminds me a lot of those, don't jump or don't jump here levels. But, just hadn't really seen it implemented with the Master Sword before, so this does feel very original. Okay. No. dash to the right and C2. Oh, nope. Okay, so this is purely a jumping precision part, so that actually looks easy because nothing really triggers the switches other than the bob-ombs under the boom-boom. As long as I'm quick and precise, that segment should go down easily. Whoops. Totally flubbed that jump. After some of the other levels I played earlier today, this one actually feels very calm, like there's time to actually read everything that's going on. Stop and catch your breath. Had a very fast-moving set of levels earlier today. Whoops. Down we go. Okay. Oh, nope. Well, too much of an adjustment there. So Double Donuts, I do not keep a strict timer. A lot of things, like if there are people waiting in queue, you know, usually I will kind of do a check at around 20 to 30 minutes, but it depends a lot on whether I have the technique to finish the level and whether I feel like I'm close. So for example, if it's something like a Kaizo level that has a lot of shell jumps, which I can't do reliably, then I know pretty early I'm not going to get through the level, so I won't spend more than, say, 10 to 15. If it's a level that is kind of more puzzle-oriented and I feel like I'm making a lot of progress, then I'll usually try to stick with it a little longer to see if I can get the ending. So I don't keep a strict timer, but it really depends on the style of level and how I feel like I'm doing, and also how many people are left. So I would say that on average, for the difficulty that people tend to submit to me, I usually am able to get through 3 or 4 per hour at least. Maybe faster if you have a bunch of quick levels in there. So. And this one, like, the difficulty feels easy, it's just, choking a lot at, very controllable stuff. Like, if there's not that much more after the bonsai segment, I feel pretty safe. Hey, bonsai? Oh, now what happened there? I think that was probably bombs, right? Okay, so I'm not going fast enough to despawn the bombs. That's how I'm reading that. The Ghastly guy, thank you for your submission. I will check the time that I've currently spent on one. I've actually only been on level for about 20 to 25 minutes. So, you know, I'm clearly progressing. I am going to spend a little longer on it if you guys don't mind. I know the queue is getting a little bit longer again, but I do plan to get through everybody. Just a matter of whether we're willing to stay. Yeah, so far, I mean, I haven't been running viewer levels for very long, but so far, whenever I've run it, I have managed to clear the whole queue. Usually because I'm very clear about when I start closing something. So, if you're able to stay, you should not have to worry about getting played. But I totally understand if it becomes a bit of a long wait and people have to go. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I see. There's gonna be a short bounce off that. I'm just gonna see the ending here. And then... even do. Oh, that's a neat little... okay. So it looks like... what do I do to dodge all the Master Swords at the end? Not going to be up here because I will get trapped, but I won't get trapped if I'm still Super Mario because he is 2 blocks high. So... we'll have to figure out how to do that. Because we come in here, I'm going to take the time to read this so I can hopefully one-shot it. When we come in here, the switch should be off. Once we pass this, switch will be on, but there's going to be a lot of chaotic back and forth anyway. I have a whole row of POW blocks. Looks like the idea is before all the Master Swords come raining down, I have to kind of maybe crouch jump up here with Mushroom and get across safely. But we'll see. Oops. Oh, this one's gonna be a total wash. Okay, so I do need to hit those switches. So I'm jumping a little far onto Bonsai's. Yeah, Adrian, I do, I am very clear about closing the queue when I know that the queue is long enough that I need to do it. Like if I know that, for example, there are 8 levels left and I can only stay on for another 2 hours or so, then I'll start closing. Generally, the situation that I want to avoid is one where you are at the back of the queue and you sit through the rest of the stream for 2 hours and you still don't get played. Like, I don't want that to happen to people. So I try to close the queue relatively early and mark that clearly. Whoops. So the people who made it in can be reasonably confident I'll get to them. And, of course, I'm still kind of working out a lot of these policies, just to see what, you know, is best for the submitters in terms of not making people wait needlessly. Okay, high bounce. Oh, no. Double Donuts, there is a way you can check that, in fact, because if you do either exclamation list or exclamation position, it will give you the link to the actual queue page that shows you who is online, or who is currently marked as online. And when I start to close up the queue, I will do a bit of a check to see just how much of the list is being populated by offliners. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Okay. I should pay attention, because then I can get through this faster and get to the rest of you soon. It concerns me a little that I don't have a method worked out yet for the big finale where the Master Swords rain down on you, so if that looks like it's really tough, I will postpone this level just so I can get through more of you. Yeah, Alex, if you can't stay, that's too bad. Hope you get to catch me some other time. You know, I know not everybody can afford to sit through an hour and a half, even if they have it on in the background or something. Well, let's get back over to that segment first. We'll think about the method. I'd like to clear this. I feel like I'm reasonably close, but we also do have a fair number of people in queue at this point. Oh, that's a mistake. Yeah, double donut, sorry you have to go. Hope you managed to get me a submission some other time then. Oh, no, okay. Stop doing that. I will really have some trouble. We're not gonna hit our heads there. Let the shell fire. Oh, no. Okay, so, Terminator, I clearly like this. I actually would like to continue this later. If you can stay today, you are free to just, like, re-add this to the queue right away. If you can't stay today, you know, catch me in another stream, and I would be very happy to continue this one. But I have been on this one long enough already that I will move on for now. So, would be happy to revisit this if you catch me again. And even resubmitting today is fine. Okay, sneak in. Again, appears to be here. I'm not absolutely sure. Yeah, sneak in. Glad to see you're still here. Thank you for your patience. Very new level, I see. Came up today. Valkyries. 4-screen challenge. Bomb through the door. Glad you're very clear about the red coins here. Just give me a moment. Get a quick drink of water. Okay, so let's. Very few players on this so far. It is something that came up today, but 4-screen challenge. Take the bomb through the key door to win. Okay. Okay, 130 on through the ornament. What's this? That just drops thing, right? So I hit some kind of switch. Quite possibly just hit something off camera. Oh no. Oh, I see. It's side swamp anyway. Get on that. Seems like it's going to be a bomb throw to get the second coin. That was... You can't up throw in SMB3. That is... looks like there's some kind of P-switch thing going on then. But what P-switch? Okay, let's see if, this. So, bomb. But I can bomb though. I did like a timed throw up here. Oh, whoops. To lower the big one, but no, I really doubt it. Like I'm supposed to drop in there from above later on, and that this is clearly a two-state level that has something going on later that allows me to traverse the blue blocks. So let's just read it. Timer is going to be an issue. No on-off switch site over here. Or maybe get over that muncher and clear it. For that horizontal momentum, we can try to that jump. Way over, because I think the way that the second coin is set up there will require me to have a P-switch activation first. So I am deciphering it. Whoops. Short, tough read. Yeah, I mean... Definitely a puzzle element to it, and a certain degree of non-linearity where you just need to know when something is inaccessible. Whoops. Going to be some spawn blocking on those munchers the second time through. Lower munchers on the upper level. Which, yo, interesting, okay. Nope, I'm clearly taking that late. I feel like I do have the horizontal momentum for it. I'm just too much attention to track. Nope. One big awe. In fact, it looks like the second time around, when the muncher with the ball on top drops, there will be a mole bounced in. Fine. I'm still way late on that. Probably just totally distracted by the track marker there, which doesn't really give you quite enough room. Okay, let's check the pipe. To be anything, but I'm playing Joy-Cons as I said before, so I'm just... Okay, so there's going to be some kind of activation here when I go back, right? Given that there were those bomb setups, like when you drop the chum stumps. So I go back through the other door, and there's a state change. No, there's no state change. Back here. Blue pipe. Down. I couldn't go through the blue pipe just now, and I don't know what to do on my end. So you have to grab an object, jump on the cannonball, get up there, toss to the right, get a bomb toss in there, and that would set off the on. Doesn't look like it's within range of by 2 bomb, but okay. Yeah, Terminator, thank you for putting it back in the queue. I'd be happy to look at it again later. Okay. Apparently language. I mean, side piranha plants, like, no, I can't touch these guys. So I have a bomb here. If I carry it through the door, the bomb timer should reset, right? Or am I thinking of stars or something? Like I ignite the bomb, I carry it through, go through the door, use the bomb to nuke plants. Whoops. Oops. Nope. Inaccuracy there. Probably too late there, but yeah. Like I'm going a little too slow. That's rush. Nope, too. Oh, I see. I see what you mean by numbering. Oh, there. Honestly, though, I mean, like, the level constrains the coin order by itself. So I'm not... Okay, so it does reset the bomb timer, and not only will I need to drop it, I'll need to pick it up again and toss it to right. Activates... To grab the coin as well as activates the on-off switch. Issue I'm seeing there is how do I get to safety after I tossed a bomb? Oh, whoops. Now, it looks like there's that one red dotted line block that is under the leftmost muncher in that segment. So it'll drop that muncher. Bomb hits the switch. I don't think I'd do anything useful though, given that... I mean, maybe it will, but... I'm gonna at least get into the next segment to read it properly. Nope. Looking at the arrows, it looks like maybe I'm supposed to toss the bomb and get back to safety on the left. That will take a little bit of practice. First segment actually feels pretty nice now that I have the timing down. me sail right into that door. Nope. Shoot. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the playtest. I mean, I figure that, you know, with something that's kind of mildly puzzly, that you would want information on how I'm reading it and how I'm misreading it, right? So. Okay, so let's toss this over. Now, why don't I just drop that one, like a breakable board? SMB3 reading is totally off. Break that. Oh no, that's just ice. Okay. Okay, so you'll clearly need to throw the bomb to hit the on-off. Get the second coin there. And while it falls through, oh, okay, no. Drop it on that guy. Because when... Oh, this... Watch. When the on-off pops that big bomb on the left side, I don't think it actually explodes, right? Like it just dies? Or, whoops, mistake. I don't actually know the interaction there, in terms of the on-off switch filling the bomb. That seems like something I would need to know. But I'll just have to try it. Yeah, okay, so I guess the on-off switch does solve that for me. I can't believe I don't know that. Like, it feels like the kind of thing I would have tested ages ago. But, you know, you play so much of this game after a while, you just forget the edge case mechanics. Okay, let's, very slippery here. I'm definitely missing the throw that way. I feel like maybe short bounce off the cannonball is not the right idea. Doing a short bounce, I'm missing the throw anyway. Not really giving me enough time to adjust for the landing. Nope. Ice. Definitely throwing my off. At least looking a little more precise. Drop this. Nope. Total miss. I guess I just need to figure out the timing. But the jump off the ice is throwing me way off. Nope, miss. Throw is a lot more precise than the tile gap makes it look. I think that's partly just the basically having three moving parts there. You have jump off the ice, have cannonball, throw, like three separate things to juggle mentally. Definitely the sort of only real execution barrier so far, I would say. I say that because I haven't done it yet. Oh, nope. Oops. Well, I'm hoping I will at least pass that part. A little bit of a trust fall. Yeah, I mean, given the pattern of the on-off activation, I can see that. But I need to actually nail that throw first. And also trust that the bomb timing right in terms of ignition going off right when it fails into that on-off switch. No. I feel like I haven't picked a good throwing position. I know that C indicator is trying to tell me something, but felt like I was getting in a little high doing it that way. On the other hand, I guess what I'm supposed to do here, right, is land on the upper segment by the key door on my way up and do the throw on my way up, which is kind of weird, but... Although that puts me within Big Bob-omb range, and that may not be. The switches are off screen, okay. I was kind of wondering because of all the P-switch markers. Or rather, P-block markers. Yeah, I'll know when I make a lap. Yeah, I assumed it was something like an activation that was coming from the blue state, given various puncher drop setups you have. Oops. I'm sitting a little early now. Okay, reset. I mean, following the arrows, I guess I am supposed to land back on the left. I just have very rough idea so far of where the throw is supposed to happen. I guess I'm hanging too far to the right, maybe. I just cut right through the cannonball that time. Oops. Just overcompensate. I mean, I know I have this segment down. Consistency. Okay. Guess I don't really have a clear idea of how to throw and landing is supposed to look, but... Yeah, because I mean, I see that you have the red block under the leftmost muncher, and that it's almost suggesting that the muncher drop that happens when you trigger the on-off switch creates something safe. I just don't know if the timing is right for that. If I do have to drop this one, I will definitely mark it for continuation. Like, I do not feel like I'm done with this by any means. Take. Thank you for the mission, Fusage Roy. Probably going to see how the queue is after that. Let's see. Alpha, okay, thank you for the submission. Yeah, Fusage Roy, I am willing to swap that, but you'll have to remind me when you come up. Because I probably just won't remember. Whoops. Catch up on chat in a moment here. I just I can get this. I still haven't really had a good eye on what happens when the on-off switch does trigger. That's the issue. Like, I just haven't been able to see that interaction and plan around it yet. Oh, whoops. Done the throw before I tried to spin around to safety. Okay, I think I'm really kind of stuck on that particular jump, and I want to continue this at some point. So I think I will pass for now, but I will do the soft remove. And I would like to maybe crack at this over multiple sessions. But thank you for that sneak in. Lots of fun as always. Follow Folklore, I hope you're still here. Follow Folklore appears to be in chat. They're still listed as online, so I'll just pop in that code. What kind of level do I want? Doesn't matter. Give me what you're proud of. I don't really have a particular preference. Okay, 0 clears, but also hardly any play. This is also a fresh level from today. Won't listen to us, would rather roll. Okay, just give me 1 second. I get a quick glass of water. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see Follow Folklore speak up, but they do appear to still be online, so at least take a look. Okay, generous timer. 5 coin. This is covering the door. Thing of interest up here. Okay, puzzle room. Or maybe just an obstacle. Oh, it looks like the main thing here is you need to get rid of or around those icicles. I think the snowballs should break them. This guy over here, when I get rid of him, is going to give me a small snowball. This thing, if I hit it on top, not gonna be useful. Big snowball up. Right. Right, because that will go down to the... So you drop the icicles, you push this thing down to the spring, projects it, the poke. Drop these things, push. No, gotta drop the donut block. Do I have a reset door? Yes, I do. Yeah, I think this is the first time I played one of Fall of Folklores, so... When I get this part, the donut block plus icicles, then those obstructions are out of the way. Oh, whoops. That door. No, I gotta get rid of both of those. Whoops. That was unnecessary. Ground pounding this block. Well, I think we... Okay. I guess the donut blocks are protection against hitting it from under. So we'll figure out when we get there why we have that restriction. I noticed that it does destroy the spring. So quite possibly you need that. Get a snowball to hit this guy here, which will give you some kind of power up, as you can see. Well, I mean, I kind of blew that one that time, but you'll need to hit it from the side at some point, and I think the ground pound on the exclamation block is there to clear the path. So. Interesting crate placement underneath that icicle. Like, we'll take a look at that. Try this. Nope. I think this is the right idea, just wrong timing. Nope. Go right away from him. I feel like it's doable. I mean, it's tight timing. Yeah, for the crate, yeah, I could see that being the case. Particularly because you can drop that donut block that is the third one from the left. Let's try to drop this properly. That was not properly, but we made it anyway. So we get the small snowball. Grab. Oh, that was slippery. Okay. But anyway, we know that method is usable. That's important. Get timing down. Okay. That might be useful at some point. And actually, that will be the method we... I mean, you can just do that, you know, with everything still up, but that will be a method we want eventually. Some kind of interaction with the icicle. I only just noticed the P block at the top right. Bounce that guy. Grab the... Hey. What we do with this thing? Hey, it feels like I can just nuke the Spiny with this thing. Although I will need some kind of prone object for this guy. Seems like if you just deflect the big snowball to the left, that should give you that interaction anyway, right? Or am I... Ah. Alright, well, let's see what else we could do with that big snowball. To try out the different interactions. Like, we can try hitting the block in the bottom right, for instance. Snowball should be able to kill Spiny. But what I'm going to do this time is I'm going to get rid of the sideways trampoline. And, like, okay. Oh. That. Okay, there we go. Now what does the piece of the P block actually do? That's something that's still a little bit unknown. Like, would releasing the P block allow the snowball to break icicle? Right. Does that make any difference in terms of the icicle being smashed? Yeah, I mean, I guess getting the coin, that's a good idea, because you would want, like, yeah, because the snowball is breaking because it's crashing against the P, right? Not because it's crashing against the icicle. Reset P switch in hand and let it go, maybe. Up. Hit the P switch and get up there and give that a push. Okay. Yep. Exactly that. And now it looks like coming up here is pushing the snowball to the right. I should maybe give it another pass where I put the snowball to the left by going... So what I'm going to do is, you got a big snowball, you launch out the pipe, you push it to get away, and then maybe do something about that crate. The crate is something that I could also potentially pick up from the left side, I think. Like, I get up to that cloud block, just grab that crate. And the snowball should, as we know now, pass straight. Let's pop this. Oh no. Well, that's gonna be wrong, but you know, let's fool around with this thing too. Although I think that will probably be a snowball kill. Yeah, that's no. I've got to get this guy with a snowball. I think the crate is actually probably more for something like this. Though I don't think I'd fit there either. I think the idea is that the snowball, when we launch it through the top pipe, make it go left, hit the exclamation blocks, and crush this stuff over here. Oh, whoops.
Oh no!
Catching up in chat, can it? And snowball to get. Yeah, no, we've got all that already. So, okay, let's do this again. So, we know that. Let those respawn, and let's push the big snowball right. Grab this crate, drop this, and go around in order to give the snowball a push left and make it hit the exclamation block. Okay. Oh, I was not paying attention. I dropped through the pipe. Okay, so far we have solved top left coin, top right coin, Pokey coin. We just need to find the solutions for the one on the left and the one on the bottom left. I think we actually have solved everything else. All consistent execution once we figure those out. But let's see what we can do with these guys. So, no, it's not going to be that, but we'll have the throwable snowball that comes from the Pokey. And we know the Pokey respawns, and we can use that for two purposes. Use that to kill the Spiny on the bottom, and we can also use that to perhaps grab this coin with throw. So let's do these other ones first. Alright, let's let this despawn. Wait, how do I drop back out after I get that, though? I need a way to get back out of there. I don't know if I see that yet. There's no way this is actually a soft lock. Oh no, it's just a drop. Okay, no, I'm not even reading that properly. Very simple locking mechanism. Okay, let's grab the reset door. Oh, I need to stop slipping into that. That feels weird every time. Yeah, I'm going to try to prioritize solving the bottom left first, because then we can do everything in one run. Oh.
Oh no!
That spot feels weird every time. It's the one kind of little kill box in this level. Because I'm actually, like, if I'm falling into the donut blocks here, it's deflecting me to the left and into the icicles. Go. Let that thing respawn. Grab the Pokey. And carefully make our way back down. Whoops. Carefully down. And let's try two things. Let's try, first of all, grabbing this guy with his rope. Nope, not like that. Ah, whoa. Okay, that's actually tighter than I expected. Want to do a very simple throw there. Maybe a little fidgety to execute because of this icicle placement, but no. too early. Okay, reset door. Again. Bounce that guy. Lucky I survived that time. Try to kill the spiny, maybe. Try to figure this guy out first. No. Need to let it get closer, actually. Bit of a risky play, but that is the way to do it. If I understand it correctly. Whoops. Okay, might as well grab that. Might as well do it. And okay.
Oh
You know
no!
those icicles, really. Do this again. Grab the pokey. Grab the snowball. Make sure that this is actually the method to get the spiny. I'm just throwing too early. Yep. Oh. Pretty sure this guy here is going to be a snowball throw as well. But we will test that next. Okay. That bounce. Figure out where that throw is going to happen. Here. Yep. Okay, we've solved all 5. Let's just not die. And we have got it. So, next thing is we will get rid of Sideways Trampoline and activate the P-switch. So this is solved. An execution challenge at this point. Ooh, nearly fell into the pit there. That would have been quite bad. Take the switch through. And let's icicles back up. Push this guy. And switch. Bump it. Not die. One more. And now grab that crate. We get snowball over it. For such a compact puzzle room, this was actually quite satisfying. Lots of variations on the same idea that were individually quite interesting. And in a very compact space. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's not die to a wall jump, shall we? Not die to icicles either. Okay, just about got it. That's gonna be a donut block drop onto... Oh, that was close. onto the door. Part 2! Oh, there is a part 2. Okay, ha 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 ha. Nice little tease. But I knew that whatever part 2 there was in store could not have involved coins. First clear, really? That was not hard. I mean, I guess this went up today, so. Well, glad we stuck around for that, even though I don't know if Folklore was online for any of that, but that will be marked as a first clear. So, thank you for the GG, Adrian. And Adrian is next. Form CPR on this level. A F M 2G. Now, before I start this one, let me check what the current state of the queue is. Okay, I only see Terminator online after this, so I guess I'll return to that Zelda level after when it's done. I'm not going to close up yet then. If indeed that many people have gone offline, then we'll actually have more time than I expect. Okay, 26%, so this should actually be fairly quick. Fairly new level from 2 weeks ago. So Adrian, I look forward to it. Okay, this is actually kind of relaxing. I've seen relatively few dash block levels. It seems like of all the things that were added in the last patch, as with many things 3D World, I think a lot of people just didn't really know how they wanted to use these. Oops. Hope I didn't need that mushroom. Definitely not a speedy clear for me, given the mistakes and turnarounds that I'm making. Oh, that's a close one there. Okay. Bottom track. Adrian, you are very welcome to submit one after this. That was fairly quick. You know what? I'm going to do one quick run through it again, in fact, to see if I can end on the top track. But after I clear it from the queue, you are very welcome to submit another. Stello76, thank you for your submission as well. I want to take one more look at this to see if I can change that ending. And you put in 3 ending tracks like that, and of course that's relatively easy. I'm really fine with her playing. If I can't do it, I can't do it. So. Okay, so how did I do this? I see. Mushroom. Oh, that doesn't do anything for me. Will be upper layer somehow. Try this, let's try this. Not really gaining enough height. Oh, almost made it. Guess I'm trapped on this side now, though. Okay. Oh no, that was top level, okay. Thank you for sitting through that twice, everybody else. I wanted to see how the ending segment worked. Going to mark that as a win. Stello76, it says you're 5th in the queue, but there are actually numerous offliners ahead of you, so we will probably get to yours sooner rather than later. Assuming that my next run-in with Terminator's Zelda puzzle level goes well. Ghastly appears to be gone. Cool. The Ghastly guy. So Terminator, we will go back to the Zelda stage, round 2. And yeah, Adrian, now that you've been cleared from the queue, you should be able to another code now. Fish. I will probably be one of the last ones I get to today. If so. Okay, let's give this another go. Have to reach the ending segment distantly enough to figure it out. Thank you for submission. Okay, let's go low on this part. Let the shell fire before I do anything. No, let's... Nope, too slow. Despawn the bombs in time. Fuse Giroid, good to see you are still here. You should be next, given that the person ahead of you, notwithstanding this level, was fine, so... We'll see yours soon. Oops. Slow on this run. Fast. Guys, okay, bonsai. Switch here. I see how this goes. I see. Oh, wow. Oh, okay, I hit guys who are showering me with coins. Okay. I just need to go lower on that jump, and I actually have this. Just done a crouch jump there, and that would have been a very easy clear. Yeah, very close indeed. But I'm glad this level is reliable. when it's not going well, it's clearly my mistakes. Not, I really never felt like I was fighting against a level. The spacing and timing tend to be quite good. Okay. Yeah, I guess the first one is kind of a tutorial. Oh, okay. What reaction time there? And let's go. Gray Team Strategy. I don't know Gray Team Strategy is, unfortunately, but take your word for it. There's no way this level is jank. There's nothing jank about this whatsoever. The mechanisms are so reliable. Incredibly reliable, in fact. I mean, some players, I think, are very impatient sometimes with unfamiliar mechanisms. Like, I really feel like this was very readable. Very readable all over. No. A little over-ambitious there. Wait for one more for safety. And maybe one more because I glanced over chat for a sec. Yeah, like in a segment like that one, for instance, I can tell that spacing is set up for the spawn timing to be reliable, right? Supposed to work. Oh, you gotta be kidding. How did that happen? Oh no, there's the one guy who throws the sword. I see, I see. One guy who throws the sword in the middle. Okay. That's tricky. I mean, it's funny, but I hope I don't get stuck on that too many times. Oh, shoot. Yeah, last time I failed in that segment, I didn't even see that there was one sword throw in there, buried in all the coins. Okay, jump. Reaction time was a little bit off there, but yeah. Slow. I spawned everything to the right side just a tiny bit too early. Okay. More. Run. Ah. Not enough momentum there. Well, we'll reach that segment again at the end and see how it goes next time we see it. Okay. Calm so far. Not go too high. Oh, no. Reaction time, okay. I feel like we're so close on this one, though. Like, I mean, you know, now that I've actually seen the whole thing and done the early segments many times, it actually feels reasonably short. Like, only a couple of little segments to get through. But even these further attempts now are quick now that I know what to do. Seemed like a long level at first, I think, just because I was solving so much stuff, but execution is very reliable, isn't it? Except I was too slow on that. Okay. Stick XX, thank you for the submission. Probably have to close the queue after this one. Like, I'll play through the rest of the submissions in queue, of course, but close the submissions just so I can make sure everybody is seen. Okay, fast enough that time. Let's pay attention this time, and thank you for the follow. No, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, too far forward that time, actually. Probably should have jumped ahead on the conveyor belt instead of trying to slide over patiently. Oh, no. Nick. Okay. Yeah, that was just a bit of a panic reaction in that last run there. Wasn't expecting the timing to go quite like that, so... Sometimes I'm just reacting and not really thinking what's going on. Okay, outrun the bombs. Okay, let's not get caught by the sword guy, and there we go. Got it clear. Okay, I'm glad I got the second segment in for that one, and hopefully that didn't take too long. Thank you for the submission, Terminator. That was pretty unique. Check the state of the queue. And we got 3 more in queue, so I am going to close up and... Well, we have 4, but we have one guy who's offline, I think. So... he will... probably close up for today, and I will play everybody who stays online. I am usually able to commit to that. Sorry, Terminator. You'll probably have to catch me next time. Although if you stick around to the end of the stream and I have some extra time, maybe I'll look at that code. It depends on how quickly I get through the rest. I am going to close to submissions. Now, you know what? Okay, just tag the code in. I can't guarantee I'll get to it. But I do intend to play through the rest of the queue. So just add that quickly and I'm going to close up again. Okay, another one, okay. Got a whole series of these, I guess. Yeah, we'll see if I get to it, because I'm kind of mapping this out in my head and thinking how many more I can realistically get through on this stream. But we will look at... What do you type next? Yeah, Fusejiroi. We'll look at yours next. And I'm going to update the stream title to reflect that it's closed. Almost forgot to do that. Look at this code page. L for X 8. Master Sword men are very hard. That'll be, yeah, as you said, a bit of a change from the last one. 3% honestly does not sound bad at all. But you never know with puzzles. Some people fail at them. Let's take a look. Yeah, I mean, I've used a sword pretty much completely. There's some things that I occasionally forget about, like use shield for Muncher bump. But I've seen most obscure mechanics with... oh, I see. No, it's gonna be bomb. That's actually a pretty cool progression. Okay, I'm gonna bomb my way into Triforce. I have... I have time, but I'm not gonna do that. Is that a deflection? No, that's Pegasus. Okay. Up. Ground pound spot, but we'll check for this little scroll stop trick here, I'm sure. Bonus zone. Okay. And sorry, just think about this for a second. Get rid of this guy. Get rid of this guy too. Oh, whoops. See what the snake block does. Oh, okay. I don't know what that does. Other segment ahead. Snake block is something. What any of this achieves, in fact. This is a bonus zone anyway, right? So just get out. Oh, okay, so you have some kind of, yeah, hit the on-off X number of times thing here, right? Sword, come back. Boom. Okay. Whoops, I meant to shield there, I just missed. for the follow. Pretty simple pattern here. Oops. Grab the key anyway. Oh, close call there. Grab the sword. Terminator, thank you for the follow. I'll be glad to get more anti-Master Sword puzzles. Oh, okay, that's a... How didn't spawn? Oh, I guess you mean in top segment for the, I guess that's what the snake block be, right? Then you basically get them to push a power around until you hit the muncher. Yeah, I find, like, as I was telling somebody else earlier in the stream, by far the trickiest thing in Mario Maker is dealing with despawning and spawning. Like, even just, you know, very minor changes in how a player approaches the scrolling boundary, like, you know, they're making subtle changes left to right. That could break a lot of stuff if you're not careful. When I make levels, which I haven't finished in quite a while, I find that most of my time is just fixing despawning. Nope. Yeah, I see what's supposed to go on there now. Kind of neat how the springs pushed him over. That's a nice little effect. Okay, let's pop that. I mean, I know optional content is functionally usually kind of meaningless in Mario Maker, but when the creators put it there, I like doing it anyway. I think sometimes people are just too fixated on getting clear and not appreciating the other things that go into a design. Okay. Okay. Hit that switch once more to go through. Okay, that follows me. Forgotten that. Hello, Allegro Mark. We're not taking new submissions today, but as I want to get through all of the rest of the queue before we close up for the day, but if you are still sticking around at the end, who knows, like, if some levels go quickly, maybe we'll have time for SMA. And if you just want to hang out and watch, that's fine too. Okay, so I guess I need to clear some jumping distance for myself here. No, that was bad. Grab that sword. Yeah, everything here feels pretty relaxed, actually, for something that has a 3% clear rate. So this is a bonus room. I like how you mark the bonus rooms with the little... Oh, okay, I see. This just takes you back to the same segment, right? Or am I... thinking, okay, whatever, we'll consider that. Okay. Oh, okay. That was close. You know what? Let's go for this. And bomb. this is down here. I'm gonna check this anyway. Okay. Back over. Oh, I guess in case you lose the sword, that's a bit of a safety check, right? That dry bones completely. And that's gonna be a bomb spot, right? No. Pop that up? No. Okay, that works too. Even see what that launched. Probably spike ball. Okay, and that teaches you that mechanism. Rest, I see. Hope the order doesn't matter. Oh no. Okay. See where the next sword spawn is. Oh, okay. Fine. Okay, we know how everything works up to this point, so. Matter of avoiding little death mistakes like that. And we've seen all that stuff, so keep that for now. Oh, I see. Okay, so because I broke the scroll stop up top previously, I actually hadn't seen this little interaction here, because the large spike ball just kind of came down automatically. Except now I'm missing that Master Sword spawn point. I need to get another one. Supposed to spawn from red pipe and that break. Okay. That was strange, actually. Maybe I should have gone forward to find another Master Sword spawn. Head. Bump that block. Actually forgotten about that invisible block interaction there. Oh. Make sure we actually get the swords. In case we need it. Rapid fire. Actually wait for the P-switch to get carted over before I involve that rapid firing. Exactly watching its position. No, we'll need one more. Yep, pretty cool level so far. I actually don't know why I need that on-off state. All it affects, it seems, is... Oh, I see, because I pushed the wall. Not paying attention. Okay, we've seen that. There are as many as we can. Up. Done that before. Nope. On to the next segment we go. Yeah, pretty neat little Zelda adventure so far. Back and grab the sword. The Master Sword is in such plentiful supply, given that its durability here is less than that in Breath of the Wild. Okay, so our way down this dungeon area. Oh, okay. Where did I get the sword previously? It looks like there's a sword on top of that Goomba to the right, so we want that. Then it'll be a bomb throw to the right. Okay, then we go all the way back. Right? Or am I missing something? Now, heading back up. It's like, no, there we go. Okay, fine. I should have held right. I see, there was no one-way panel blocking me from traversing that one like there was for all. Hang right? Down. Okay, so that's going to be a checkpoint and a crush segment. Because I didn't pay attention to the on-off switch. Okay, so we'll do that by arrows, I think. That will be the most responsive way to handle that. No, should have done that by arrows as well. Nice little safety point here, but that's not going to be enough to take death. Okay, I see. So you have to save the POWs for the launcher. Fairly straightforward. Oh no, okay. That's gonna be a death. I assume there are going to be 4 Muncher gates and you need to preserve all POWs. Whoops. Controller responsiveness for a moment. Maybe obstructing the signal from my Joy-Cons. Right. No. Oh, okay. Now there are 2 on-off blocks there behind the bumper, and so I should actually have some. I do not want to start over. Firing way too early. Should actually get on top of the POWs instead of scaling them. No, that's right. Need to have better diagonal aim in general. Okay. Third gate. 4th gate. 1 up. Okay. Actually, I quite like that. That's you're allowed to fail once. Have the reward for not failing. That's very good. Okay, so that's gonna be a drop. And then you have to drop again before you get crushed. That's gonna be by arrow. Pretty simple. Fine. It looks like it might be a reset door. Oh, for this segment maybe. Or, oh, I see, it's the Master Sword door for replenishment. Take a peek in that door, maybe. What's going on in there? Yep, just a reset for the sword. I see, because you're likely to get hits. Looks like you'll want bomb there rather than arrow, because I don't think... Okay, no, an arrow gets that. Whoa, okay. Dash back a little faster. Okay, easy segment here though, still. Concerned about... Oh no, that was a disaster. Total disaster. Whoops. Terminator, if you're still here, I realized I missed your question in chat from like 15 minutes ago. I mean, the tags, of course, in Mario Maker are kind of imprecise, but I think a lot of people would read that as a puzzle level. No, I missed it again. Okay. Try to get that first, actually. Yeah. I should not be jumping there. Oh, no. Round? This segment is not hard. It's fairly quickly. It's the arrow aiming here. That's a little fuzzy. Oh, my controllers are lagging so much. Getting a little bit of lag here. Let's fix that. Okay. My god, okay. Almost feel like the bumpers could have used a third on-off left side. Then it's probably just my poor arrow precision plugging. Okay, let's try to get this perfectly this time. Here we are. Yeah, I mean, I could see with a level of this complexity, that entity limit would be a problem. Hadn't considered that. Having a great time with this so far, though. I enjoy the pacing quite a bit. There's a lot of times you just kind of stop and think and read things, and I don't feel very hurried. Oh boy. Try to start again. I think it would be kind of a challenge to do this part without taking damage. At least you got there. Oh, I see. So you need to do it multiple times for the POW. Use shield. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely. Not while I'm traversing the conveyor belt now. It kind of pushes you back a little bit. Oh, and I guess the POW position totally resets every time I back to retrieve Master Sword. Okay. But I do need to do that section quite precisely. That's okay. That can be done. As we go. Full-size adventure this level. Out of this section. Okay. I guess Pegasus boots would work too, in fact. Oh, except drop at the end. Otherwise, Pegasus boots. Yeah, this segment, oh, a little fidgety, but it is a puzzle. But you do have to get that consistently several times. Oh, yeah, and then it just whacks you like that. Must feel like, you know, you have this block to the left of where I'm standing, you know, you don't have that tile there, then the boots might let you drop properly without getting hit, but who knows. Well, I could just stay there. I don't know why I'm going back down anyway. Wasn't reading this properly the whole time. No, that's a terrible idea. Terrible idea. Okay. Yeah. I don't know why I was not really thinking of just shielding and shooting. This segment feels a lot better now that I know how it's supposed to work. I was just totally misreading that part. Very much player error. Okay. Timing actually feels pretty good. How did I understand it? Still haven't really been able to get back across without taking damage, but... Whoa, getting a little big there. Okay, finally. Wait. What did that do? What did that even do? Oh, no, I needed a platform. I needed to hit on-off and then get on the door. Okay, that was hilarious. But at least the power respawns. accustomed to using POW blocks to blow things up. That's a total misreading. You need to switch once more. Oh boy. Okay. Surprisingly, given how much trouble I'm having with this segment, I actually don't mind that retrieving the sword does make you go through the whole sequence. It does ensure that you understand it, instead of just, you know, going back and grabbing the sword after every hit. Because if that were the case, I definitely would have realized it without understanding how to properly do this route. I like that I have been forced to properly. Oh, no. That was not a dash into that. Burning like 300 seconds on this. Whoops. Okay. I know I've been on this for a bit, but I feel, you know, reasonably close enough that I do want to close this out. Whoops, sorry. Cat. Gistic XX, I don't think you're actually that far back because, potentially some people offline, so... Yeah, no worries. I don't know if I'll be through that segment in 1 minute, so... Hey, let's do this properly. Gotta get back safely for once. I guess we could do a Pegasus dash, but not slap. At least that. Yeah. Oh god, really? Okay, no, I can get through a door. Get a sword. Oh, I guess not. I actually do need a sword to hit that on off. Yeah, bit of a fussy setup with that conveyor belt, I think. Just pretty challenging to get off that thing. Okay, let's bomb this wall. A pretty massive clear time by the time we're done with this, I think, but we'll make do. Okay. Again. Okay. Standard dash actually just did the trick. Making things way too complicated for myself. Okay, just forward. Checkpoint 2. That's gonna roll. Shield that, I think. Nope. Fresh with that. Or I can just run this. I should just run this. Shield behind me. Bomb my way through this segment. So timing might be a little bit weird here. Okay, now that I've started carving my way in, that's much easier to bomb through. That's gonna be a spike jump. No, that's just gonna be a jump. Then, yeah, I'll want to bounce on the thing. And let's bomb this. Yeah, that's gonna be a one-up room there, but we can look. Bonus room? Yeah, let's do the bonus room. Why not? We're all the way. Oh no, that just takes you back. Get one. Ah, fine. The ooh, okay. I get another sword. No, I don't. So I think I just die here. That's a little bit weird, I think. Yeah, welcome back. We are at checkpoint 2, as you can see. Okay. Oh, that was much more reliable that time, now that I understand how to use the one way to my advantage. Bounce up on this thing again. And yeah, we've seen the one-up path, and that was just flipping me back around, so... What is this? Pipe. Oh, I see, drop the blasters. Okay. Pretty interesting setup there. Well, for low of the scale, of course there will be a boss. Thank you for the follow, Captain Matilda. Doing the way that it works is that, you know, Matilda follows me once and then I hit an on-off switch and Matilda follows me a second time. What am I doing here? Okay, so I need to... Yeah, I need to fire it through the... I need to fire an arrow through that segment when the on-off switch allows me to. So I need to grab the sword, do this from scratch. And... Okay, drop the bomb. And, clear some of the shells with the bomb, I think. Okay. Okay. Working a little more reliably. Now what is re-triggering the on-off switch? Oh, I see. The shell's going up to the left. Okay. I see. So you need to open up that spot, and you have a very limited window to fire before you have the bottom shells. I need to master sword again. Okay, we know how it works now. We know how it works. Okay, so get all the shots in we can before that resets the switch. And let's let some of that nonsense through. Gotta start watching the timing on the bottom row. Getting quite a few shots there. Should actually be returning more shells left side, I think, because then you clear the ones that are trying to reset you. That's the way it's supposed to work. I actually like that you have multiple options here for making things a little easier on yourself. Ah, okay, fine. Yeah, I don't need any puzzle tips. I feel like this level of Fusage Yoroi has been actually very clear about how things are supposed to be done, mostly. Link, of course, just has a very vast moveset to work with, so a lot of options that you constantly keep in mind. Oh, okay, I need to pay attention here. A lot of incoming damage. You can do this. Shots in. Clear some of that out. Okay. A lot of moving parts to keep track of, but right. Playing defensively and not getting hit is probably the priority here. But pretty tight timing window to fire the arrow. Or how many hits he takes from the arrow, actually. Damage-wise, whoa, the fire's coming out. Know what triggered the fire phase? I can say I've been paying that much attention. All the specifics. These are the positional thing. Okay. Kind of a tough boss, but... Whoa, okay. Oh, no. Okay. Probably run out of time and trouble before I actually get this guy. Yeah, I know I've been on this level for quite a long time now, but we are presumably at the end, so... hopefully we can get a decent number of shots off in the boss this time. Okay, no, I should just shield the shells. I don't know why I'm trying to bounce them. But I expect that Timer Trouble is going to be on this run. Given how hard it is to hit this guy. Maybe be doing bombs in the first place. Oh no. Yeah, he's just a little too beefy, I think. Takes a lot of damage. I don't mind that he can shoot through walls. It's more like the amount of time it takes for him to go down, and the I think maybe the window for shooting him before the shells hit the other on-off switches maybe a little bit tight. Like, you don't really have a lot of time to work with. Trying to just kind of preemptively launch the bomb, and I think that's actually helping. Yeah, I shouldn't be jumping there, I should be shielding. Watch me kill this guy and die to the timer. You know it's gonna happen. No, it's not gonna happen. I'm just gonna die to the timer, actually. Yeah, no, the puzzle setup is fine. I have no trouble with the puzzle, but it is. I think the reset is pretty harsh considering how many hits he takes. Like if there were some way, you know, if you had something that was a little bit more of a persistent form of damage, like something based on blocks, or something that would last between attempts, I think that would be much easier to work with. More that, you know, every time you go out and grab the Master Sword is a 100% reset. And oh, I wasn't made. Okay. I actually don't even think the fireballs are that bad. It's just that the window to the window before the next set of shells hits the on-off again is just very, very narrow. Like, you don't get a lot of time to shoot. Very little time. Shielding is definitely easier than jumping. Oh, you know what? Wasn't too bad. I was just not firing rapidly enough in some ways. Okay, so that will quickly do it. Hey, thank you. That was actually a great little Zelda adventure. Rather, a great big Zelda adventure. Didn't feel like I had that much trouble with it, actually. It's just that, you know, the segments are fairly long, so. But I like long levels. Half-hour clear time past a checkpoint, okay. I'm fine with it. I know I'm probably testing the patience of the people who are next in queue, but I enjoyed that experience very much. Alpa OK had been offline for a while, I think, but let's check. Give him a chance to respond, but I think, yeah, we have some offliners. Adrian, you should probably be next as far as people who still here are concerned, but I'll just go through the bots and confirm that. Stello76, I think, is gone. They speak up. Okay. Adrian's still here. So we will look at your code. And from what I am seeing, yeah, Adrian and Gistic are next, and then if we have time, I'll look at Terminator Mode's next submission, but I think we might only have time for 2, so. Terminator, I think Adrian said GG just now, so he's definitely still here. That code YXQ. EMT. And 5G, okay. Okay, music level. I'm glad my audio is actually working today. 100% clear rate. This may be, in fact, very quick, so maybe we will have time for some extras. Yeah, Adrian, I know you're here. I saw you say GG. Level. Oh, it's kind of like a composer-style level where you can actually get the jumps stuff, right? I already missed the coins, though. Okay, you know what? It's auto-scroll. I'm going to ruin your 100% clear rate, and I'm going to start over and grab the coin. And I missed anyway. Okay, never mind. Missing every coin. Deku Palace. This is Majora's Mask Deku Palace. I'm trying to remember the music. Okay, I'm missing every coin. Well, I guess it just gives you the little bonus lock at the end, so... There we are. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-da-da-da-dum. Ba-da-bum, bum. Not in a key that is a good match for my voice, but very well implemented, I thought. Okay, so there wasn't anything behind the bonus room door, but it adds a little bit of replayability. You know what? This is so quick. I'm going to do it again just to try to grab the coins. It's so very, very quick. I like that you have that element of interactivity to it, where you're not just holding run and you let the auto-scroll track everything. Also much easier than Composer's levels if you've seen this. Ah, I missed that one. Okay. Try to beat my record of 5 at least. Few switches there, okay. Finally got one. True ending or riot, indeed. Yeah, this is a very nice Song of Storms instrumentation. Quite fond of it. Okay, missed 3 coins. I know exactly which ones too, so... I like that you're rigorous about your pipe corners and intersections. That is appreciated. A little bit of detail. Let's mark this as a win. Okay, very nice, Adrian. Thank you for that submission. See, I'm off the clear time slightly, but... Jistic, thank you for your patience. I believe you are next. And yeah, Fuse Jiroi, if you're still around, if we do have time left over, then I might take a quick code, but at this point I don't expect on the clear rate this upcoming level. If this is a harder one, it may be the last one. 6%, nah, that's pretty manageable. It's raining, but bombs in this fiery castle. Get and win. Alright, let's take a look. Yeah, 6% is not a problem. And you got a 1 minute 15 length. Okay. Timer actually seems pretty generous. Need to not get hit by too many things. Oop. Oh, whoops. Not exactly a speed run going on here, but no. Make do. It's quite satisfying. Oh, let's wall jump this one. And fun. Okay, it's going to be this part here. Drop the other one. Next segment. Got a close call there. Okay, so going on P-switch. Looks like that will take you safely ahead. Find P-switch first. Okay, that's interesting. So, how do you hit the P-switch in the first place if it's blocked by the P-blocks? That seems a little paradoxical, but maybe... You know what, let's maybe this is an unknown interaction. Oh. Okay, no, let's think about that. Looks like there should be an additional P-switch. Yeah, okay, that was the issue. That should drop a bomb on me that I can use to blow that bit. Carry the P-switch forward. Great. Personal risk. Okay. Dodge some of these carefully. And, okay. Let boom boom around a little bit. Oh, okay. Snipe there. This level was in the top 100 in popular yesterday. Well, I can kind of see why. It's very accessible, but at the same time, there's quite a lot to do interested at all levels of play. So, you know, players who want something easier can get some interest out of it, but there's still enough going on that you can show off if you're actually halfway decent at this. Yeah, I have not tried the co-op builder mode at all in this game. But then I also do all my building with a stylus. And like I just have not been able to adapt to the controller interface at all. Part of that's just coming from Mario Maker 1, which, you know, even with the stylus had a much nicer UI all around. Still kind of getting used to Joy-Cons. Like, for those of you joining us late, I had to do an emergency switch from Pro Controller to Joy-Cons earlier in the stream because I ran out of battery life on the controller. And I've actually never played this much Mario Maker with Joy-Cons before, apart from when I'm building on touchscreen. So, in a technically kind of sloppy experience, and so when you see some really silly misses, that is typically what I will be blaming. My Joy-Cons have had some drift, but I fixed it in the last few days. I'm not playing with the sticks, though. I found, you know, it's funny because it takes me back to blowing under the old NES cartridges. That I have been just lifting the flaps on the Joy-Con sticks and blowing on them and kind of shaking them about like they were the old cartridges, and that has solved the problem. It usually only solves the problem until you know, I leave the controllers docked overnight and they collect a little more dust, I guess. They just seem extremely sensitive to dust, but blowing on them fixes the problem. And yeah, because I was kind of poking around in some other games the other night where that was a little bit of an issue. Okay. You know what? I should have checked this in the first place because this level is Nintendo style enough that I should have thought that you would put in a little Nintendo style pre-boss touch. So let's boom that boom, shall we? Not get him trapped under that segment. Okay, as he gets trapped under that segment. Okay. Stop him. And we are through. That might be it. Oh, thank you. That was a very clean, traditional experience, Dick. I can totally see why you had some success on the top list. It's too bad you came right at the sort of end of the queue today, because I'm sure you have quite a lot more for me to look at that I will hopefully see some other time. Thank you for the GGs, everyone. Let's look at Terminator's last submission. I probably won't be able to spend too much time on it, but we'll at least take a look at the clear rate. My bot's not responding. Oh no, there we go. We'll at least take a look at the clear rate and the time and put in a few attempts at what seems to be another Avoid the Master Sword level, if I remember correctly. So 9G, yeah, you know, Gistic, that is a very good fit for kind of levels I like to test in terms of, you know, being able to do them in a reasonably short amount of time and kind of having fun with them. I actually get too few traditional or traditional-ish levels, so you're quite welcome to catch me with more of them some other time. Okay. Sort of a you know, mildly low clear percentage on this one, but also quick times. See how quickly, if we can catch it, and if we can't figure it out, I'll just postpone this until the next time that Terminator you are able to be on the stream. But we will take at least a quick look at it. I will need to finish within the next 15 to 20 minutes, I think, because I do have something else to take care of later today. But oh, Reach the Goal of Super Mario, I didn't read. This is just a jump the bumper segment, I see. A dodge the sword segment, which I'm completely blue. No. Gotta be fast. Duck. Oh, okay. I feel like I was definitely too slow there, yeah. Like I need to bounce the bomb right as it comes out, given the one-way panel placement there. No real leeway for second chances. No, too slow. Nope. A matter of jumping precision. Okay. Set this quickly. Yeah, we'll have to at least fix this early segment if we're going to make any progress in the next 45 seconds. There we go. Try to dash through this quickly. Duck? No. You know what? Let's see what's ahead. So we know what's coming. That's gonna be... Okay. That's fine. Wow, okay, this looks like it would actually crunch the timer quite a bit. If I'm here as... Oh, I see, and here's a timer. You have to be fairly precise. Or the swords will fly over and come at you. Being poked in the face with an entire row of swords on parachutes that like might be slightly painful. Nope. Bit of imprecision on that turnaround. Definitely not enough room to... I mean, I guess that one that parachutes down sort of swings right before it lands the position that blocks you, so theoretically, be able to jump over that, and I'm feeling a little... I was able to go under it before. That was just a head bump. Nope. Fuse right. Let's see, because I mean, I can at least punch in the code and see, you know, the time and the clear rate and such, but I actually do have to run off pretty shortly, so this level is already stretching my time a little bit. Instead of going through the bot, just type your code in chat, and before I shut down, I will at least plug that code in. But if you don't catch me with that submission this time, because, you know, like, there's no way I'd be able to do more than, say, one attempt on it. Or one or two attempts. Like, we can hopefully look at that on another screen. 10 seconds, yeah. Eventually, I think I'll need to... Well, with Super Mushroom, bust through here. Like, it's pretty close to the end, though. But yeah, it's honestly pretty unlikely that I'll even finish this one. Okay. Okay, the swords are all gonna fly over. Past this. Okay. Okay, some guy there's gonna try to drop a sword on me, I'm sure, yeah. Correct. But it seems like as long as I stay calm, they are just going to miss a platform. Right? So there's an H there. Skip that guy. Rain swords over here. Oh god, there we go. Okay, clear. Yeah, Fuse Ageroi. I will punch in that code, and I will at least look at it since this one went down actually fairly quickly. Okay, thank you for that. Terminator Mode 2016. Hopefully I will be able to see the other Master Sword trials in another time. That's the end of the bot queue, I think, but I will look at that last code. Yeah, very quick. Felt much, much easier than that 2% clear rate, in fact. Much, much easier. But then I was also doing a lot of quick restarts, so who knows. XJ. Is that an L4X or an I4X? I think that's an L. N8G. Terminator, that was fine. For kind of a very speedy level, that actually felt it went down quite quickly, and the end segment was great. You know, it's one of those things that looks challenging, but is actually fairly easy to read if you're paying attention. Oh, okay. Your face has to level. Okay. Oh yeah, I thought you said in the first place that you wanted me to change out the code, right? Yeah, I didn't even pay attention to that and just played your long Zelda level. Which one did you want me to look at, Squishy? Squishy enemies hard? Or is there a squishy enemies standard? 6.83. Yeah, let's just do it. Okay, let's squish these guys. Oh, okay, down the pipe. Crack block was probably gonna squish this guy, right? And I grab the cat suit. Then pipe I go. Okay. Feels pretty relaxed, actually. Very, I mean, it's 3D world, that's for sure. Key, I have the key. And whoa, 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 whoa. Be careful with something like that. Definitely made much easier the optional cat suit. Checkpoint. Yeah, sure, let's see what's there. Might be interesting, who knows. Okay, cat suit. And so, okay. Either that's a hammer suit or a bomb suit. But we'll see. Oh, it looks like that's actually for... No, it wouldn't be for checkpoint access, right? It would be... Yeah, door setup. The other side there. Okay, let's skip some squeaks. Fuck that guy. Oh, so much for catsuit. Okay. Flat out missed that pipe. Oh, I see. The pipe just gives you some kind of segment at least. Okay, nice little 10 coin placement to get a good sense of pacing. Got checkpoint 2. The cat suit, wonderful. I guess I missed my opportunity to bounce off that Goomba onto the high route, but I have the cat suit. We can do anything we like. That's not gonna be enough height to climb up there, but crack block gets it. And okay, fairly straightforward. Let's Oh, whoops. Oh, okay, that's for the high passage, and you drop down there if you successfully take that bonus route. But had time to look at this more thoroughly, I'd probably do all that and give that a second look, but at least got that clear. Nice little green pipe down there, indicating something. Okay, thank you for that. That was a nice way to finish, in fact. Very relaxed level, and nice end to a fairly long day of viewer streaming. So thank you for the GG, and thank you for sticking around, everybody who did at the end. That will be it for the viewer levels today. I'm still kind of nailing down a more regular schedule. I don't really have a very firm one yet because we're still figuring out which days work best for this, but if you've followed me, you'll be able to see me around for more submissions. So good day. I will take a look at who is rateable. Thank you for the follow. Looking forward to playing more of your levels. I will take a look at who else might be rateable. And a few of you there. Thank you for joining me today.